1. Listen carefully. Heaven has stopped everything around you in this very moment so that this message can find you. You are not here by coincidence. And this is not chance. The algorithm did not bring you here. God Himself has appointed this second, this heartbeat, this whisper in time, to remind you of something eternal. You were marked before birth, before your mother ever knew she carried you, before your father ever called your name, before any sibling came to life beside you. God wrote your story. You are not ordinary. You are not simply another member of your family. You are the one with an assignment. This is why you have felt different your entire life. This is why you never fit in the way others did. This is why your childhood carried questions, tears, and loneliness that your brothers and sisters never had to endure. It was not punishment, it was prophecy. Think back to the nights you wondered, why me? Why do I feel like the stranger in my own home? Why does it seem like I am carrying a weight no one else can see? It is because heaven placed a seal upon you before your first breath. You were destined to carry something your siblings could not. You were marked for something beyond the family table, beyond the household routines, beyond the ordinary. Others may laugh at you, belittle you, or even dismiss you. But let this sink into your spirit. Being chosen often looks like being rejected. When God marks a soul, He does not consult with parents, relatives, or siblings. He does not ask for family approval. He declares from eternity what the earth will only slowly recognize. You have been carrying an eternal decree inside you. Your siblings may share your bloodline, but they do not carry your blueprint. You were designed with a different frequency, tuned to heaven's voice. Even when you did not understand what you were hearing, this is why you sensed danger others ignored. This is why you felt conviction when others felt nothing. This is why doors closed for you that easily opened for them, because your path was not their path. And your end would not be their end. Chosen one. Let me speak it plainly. You were set apart to carry glory, not because you are better, not because you are more worthy, but because the divine hand of God, in His infinite wisdom, knew you would endure the storms, carry the fire, and still lift your eyes to heaven. Do you think your tears went unnoticed? Every hidden cry in the midnight hours was recorded in the book of remembrance. Every unanswered prayer was not ignored. It was stored, reserved for the moment. God would awaken your spirit to its assignment. You are now stepping into that awakening. The reason you have survived storms that should have destroyed you is simple. You were not born to be destroyed, but to deliver. You may have wondered, why not my brother? Why not my sister? Why did God pick me to feel this weight, to see these visions, to carry these burdens? Hear me now. It is not rejection of them. It is recognition of you. God does not choose as man chooses. He looks not at appearance, not at qualifications, not at birth order, but at the heart He has formed. Look back at the pattern of Scripture. Joseph was not the oldest, yet he was the dreamer chosen to preserve his family. David was not the tallest, yet the oil of kingship bypassed his brothers to find him in the pasture. Esther was not the most expected choice, yet her courage shifted a nation's destiny. And you, yes, you were chosen to be the one in your family that carries the torch of heaven's fire. The Spirit spoke through the prophet Jeremiah. Chapter 1, verse 5. Before I formed you in the womb, I knew you. Before you were born, I set you apart. Those ancient words echo in your soul, even now. You have always known you were different. But today you are reminded that your difference is divine. This is why rejection could not stop you. This is why betrayal could not break you. This is why, even in your weakness, you rose again. Because chosen ones do not collapse permanently, they rise with greater strength. Now, chosen one, pause and hear this prophetic truth. You are entering a season where your siblings and those around you will look at you with unfamiliar eyes. They will not understand how the one they overlooked carries the mantle of leadership, authority, and breakthrough. Do not resent them. Do not despise them. For you were chosen not only for yourself, but also for them. The blessing flows through you to cover the house. Beloved, the battle is heavy, but the mark is undeniable. You may not wear a crown on your head yet, but in the spirit realm, you are already crowned. You may not see the scepter in your hand, but the heavens already recognize your authority. This is why you have been targeted, misunderstood, and resisted, because you are marked. Darkness has always feared what you carry, so stand tall now. Lift your head. Know that the very breath in your lungs carries purpose. You are here because heaven decreed it so, and because you are chosen. You cannot go back to ordinary. You cannot blend in. You cannot bury what God has placed inside you. If this message burns inside your spirit, then let it be known. Declare it in the comments as a prophetic act. 77. Yes. Write the number 77 below. Let heaven and earth witness that you agree with the mark on your life. For 77 is the number of divine completion and double spiritual perfection. It is a sign that your season of hiding is ending and your unveiling is beginning. And chosen one. Before this section ends, hear me clearly. Stay connected to this flow. Subscribe to this channel now, because your spirit cannot afford to miss what heaven is unfolding in the next word. Your life, your family, your destiny are tied to this revelation. Share this message so another chosen one might awaken. Like it, so the oil keeps flowing. And remember, you were marked before birth. Chosen one. Pause and listen within. You have walked through years where you felt like the rejected stone, overlooked by those closest to you. Family circles may have celebrated another. Voices may have praised your siblings. Yet in the silence of heaven, your name was whispered. In the courts of eternity, you were already being fashioned for the role no one else could play. Rejection has a way of cutting deep. You remember the conversations where your words were dismissed. You recall the gatherings where your presence felt unnoticed. You felt invisible in rooms where others shone with ease. But hear this: invisibility in the eyes of man does not mean invisibility in the sight of God. What seemed like neglect was divine preservation. He hid you because he knew the oil could not be exposed too soon. Think of the rejected stone. Builders examined it, turned it aside, and thought it unfit for their design. But when the structure demanded strength, that very stone became the cornerstone. You are that stone. You were cast aside by men so that you could be lifted by God. What your siblings did not see, what your family did not affirm, heaven already validated. When you look back, you may see patterns of being misunderstood. Perhaps your passion was called stubbornness. Your vision was labeled as fantasy. Your compassion was mistaken for weakness. Yet the truth is, your siblings were not designed to carry your inner fire, so they could never understand its heat. To them, you looked different. To heaven, you looked chosen, chosen one. Take courage in this truth. Rejection is the soil where divine purpose grows. The reason you felt unwanted was not because you lacked worth, but because your worth was reserved for a greater stage. If every hand had applauded you, if every voice had praised you, you would have been trapped in their approval. Instead, God used rejection to pull you away from applause and closer to his throne. Consider the lives written in sacred history. David's brothers mocked him, questioning why he came to the battlefield. Yet he was the only one with courage to confront the giant. Joseph's brothers hated him, cast him into a pit, and sold him away. Yet he rose to feed nations in famine. Even Jesus, the very Son of God, was rejected in his own town, despised by those who knew his family name. The pattern is clear. Rejection is not the end of the chosen, but the beginning of their rise. Beloved, your siblings may have received attention. You did not. They may have walked roads that looked easier than yours. But do not envy them. Do not measure yourself against their applause. The measure of the chosen one is not in man's recognition, but in heaven's assignment. Their journey is theirs, but yours is sacred. Remember the times you questioned. Am I forgotten? Did God overlook me? The truth is, those very seasons of silence were proof of his careful shaping. He was building strength in you that your family could not see. He was forming resilience that no sibling rivalry could break. And here is the mystery. Often the chosen one is the least likely. You may not be the oldest. You may not be the most celebrated. You may not be the most gifted in the eyes of men. But heaven does not choose as men choose. Heaven searches for the heart that will not bow to idols, the spirit that will not quit in storms, the soul that will endure fire and still say, "Here E." Lord, your siblings may one day marvel at how God has lifted you. They may ask, "Why you?" And the answer will not be arrogance, but humility, because I was the stone they overlooked, and God has made me the cornerstone. Beloved, feel this weight. You are not an accident in your family story. You were intentionally placed there, not to blend in, but to stand out. The rejection you felt was not cruelty, it was preparation. Heaven's eyes never left you. While men doubted you, angels guarded you. While siblings laughed, the Spirit spoke over you. You have been wrestling with identity, but the truth is set before you today. You are chosen because you were designed to be the vessel others could not be. Do not curse your difference. Do not despise your uniqueness. Celebrate it, for it is the fingerprint of God upon your soul. The ancient words remind us in the book of Psalms, chapter 118, verse 22. The stone the builders rejected has become the cornerstone. Those words do not just speak of history, they speak of you. They declare over your life that what was dismissed will be established. What was denied will be affirmed. What was hidden will be revealed. Chosen one. Let this sink deep into your heart. Your siblings may have been preferred in the eyes of parents, teachers, or friends, but in the eternal eyes of God, you are preferred for a destiny greater than what they could carry. The mantle that rests upon you does not make you better, but it makes you necessary. Without you, the structure cannot stand. Do not allow bitterness to take root in your heart. Forgive the ones who dismissed you. Release the weight of comparison. For comparison is the thief of joy, and joy is the strength you need for the journey ahead. Lift your head and declare within, I am chosen, not forgotten. I am set apart, not cast away. I am the cornerstone hidden until the appointed time. In this moment, you are stepping out of the shadow of rejection and into the light of recognition. Recognition not by man, but by heaven. The angels already know your name. The Spirit already knows your voice. The Father already delights in your steps. And soon, the world will see what heaven has always seen, that the rejected stone was always the chosen cornerstone. Walk forward now in confidence, not arrogance, but confidence rooted in divine truth. For your place is secure, your calling unshakable, your destiny undeniable. You are the stone heaven has chosen, and no rejection on earth can change that. Chosen one, you must hear this truth. Every sleepless night, every hidden tear, every whispered prayer that felt like it vanished into silence, heaven recorded them all. You thought you were merely crying, but in the spirit realm, your tears were prayers. They rose like incense before the throne, speaking louder than your words could. Your siblings may have lived lighter, walking roads without that same weight, but you were entrusted with deeper groans, because your soul carried heaven's intercession. This is why your pain seemed greater. This is why life pressed harder on your shoulders. You were not cursed, you were entrusted. The chosen always carry a depth that others cannot. Where others sleep peacefully, you toss and turn. Where others forget quickly, you remember long. Where others walk lightly, you feel the ground trembling beneath you. It is because heaven wired you differently. You may not have had the language to explain it, but your tears were conversations with God. They were seeds planted in soil unseen, while others thought you were simply weeping in weakness. In truth, you were warring in the Spirit. Angels heard. Heaven moved. Destiny was being carved with every sob. Do you recall the times you asked, "Why does no one understand me?" That loneliness was not abandonment. It was separation. God needed to take you deeper than your siblings, deeper than friends, deeper than the surface-level chatter. He pulled you into a holy place where only you and Him could meet. And in that sacred silence, your tears spoke the language of eternity. Chosen one, know this: your tears were not wasted. Not one drop fell unnoticed. They watered the ground of your destiny. They became rivers that will bring life to others in the days to come. What looked like breaking was actually building. What felt like weakness was actually strength disguised. Think of Hannah, the woman mocked by her rival, overlooked even by her own husband. Yet her tears before the temple birthed Samuel, a prophet who shook nations. Think of David, pouring out laments in caves while his brothers lived comfortably at home. Yet his cries became the psalms that still comfort souls today. Think of Jesus himself, who wept at Lazarus's tomb, showing that tears are not defeat, but divine connection. This is the mystery of your life. Your tears became prayers, and your prayers became prophecy. And prophecy never dies. Even now, some of the blessings unfolding in your life are answers to tears you wept years ago. The Word of God declares in the book of Psalms, chapter 56, verse 8, "You keep track of all my sorrows. You have collected all my tears in your bottle. You have recorded each one in your book." Read that again. Beloved, every tear has been kept, not one forgotten. Heaven treasures what man dismisses. Others may call you too emotional, too fragile, too sensitive, but heaven calls you intercessor, chosen vessel, bearer of divine burdens. And now, I ask you to take a prophetic step. In the comments below, write these words, I receive it. Apron, why these words? Because writing I receive it is more than a simple response. It is a spiritual act. You are declaring with your own hand that the truth spoken has entered your heart. You are not only listening, you are agreeing. You are not only moved, you are embracing. This declaration tells heaven and earth, I accept the weight of my calling. I accept the meaning behind my tears. I accept that God has been present in every moment of my pain. Beloved, do not underestimate the power of such agreement. When your heart and your words align, chains break. When you confess it out loud or write it down, your spirit seals what your mind has just heard. By typing, I receive it, you are stepping out of victimhood into victory, out of confusion into clarity, out of despair into destiny. You see, many cry, but not all cry chosen tears. Many weep, but not all carry tears that water destiny. Your tears were marked, sanctified, set apart. This is why, even in your weakness, strength arose. This is why, even in your despair, hope whispered. This is why, when you were ready to give up, something unexplainable kept you standing. That something was not random. It was God collecting your tears. Chosen one. Listen closely. One day your siblings may look at you and wonder how you carry such wisdom, such compassion, such authority. They may think it came easily, but only you and heaven know the truth. It came through tears. Every night of groaning carved rivers of empathy in your soul. Every hidden cry deepened wells of revelation. Every sob placed oil upon your head. That is why your words will carry weight. Others' words cannot. You have bled for them. You have wept for them. You have interceded when they did not even know they needed saving. So never despise your tears again. They are holy. They are powerful. They are the secret weapon of the chosen. Beloved, hear this prophetic promise. In the days ahead, you will see harvests sprouting from the soil, your tears watered. Dreams you thought were dead will live again. Doors you thought closed forever will swing wide. And when it happens, you will remember it was the language of tears that spoke it into being. You are chosen. You are not weak. You are not forgotten. You are the one God listened to in the midnight hours when the world was asleep. And because He listened, your story is shifting even now. So breathe deep. Chosen one, wipe your eyes. But do not regret your crying. Those tears have always been holy. They carried your prayers when words failed. And they will continue to carry your destiny forward. And when you type those 3 words, I receive it, you are not just agreeing with me, you are agreeing with heaven. You are sealing the truth that your tears are precious, your prayers are powerful, and your destiny is unshakable. Chosen one, the weight upon your life has never been light. From a young age, you sensed responsibility pressing on you in ways your siblings never carried. Their paths may have seemed freer, their journeys smoother, but yours was always heavy with unseen burdens. You may have thought something was wrong with you, but the truth is the opposite. You were the one with the mantle. A mantle is not a garment of ease. It is a covering of responsibility. When heaven places a calling on a person, that calling often comes first as a burden. While others laugh easily, you feel the weight of things not yet visible. While others chase after pleasures, you wrestle with convictions. This is because you were not crafted for ordinary existence. You were designed to be a carrier of heaven's assignments. The paradox is this: your shoulders looked light, but the load you bore was heavy. On the outside, people may have seen someone who smiled, someone who kept moving, someone who seemed fine, but inside, you were carrying questions, burdens, and battles others could not even imagine. This is why your siblings could not understand you. They did not feel what you felt. They did not carry what you carried. To them, your struggles made no sense. To you, their ease felt almost unfair. But do not despise the burden. The burden is proof of the mantle. Think of Moses. Growing up in Pharaoh's palace, outwardly, he lived in privilege, but inwardly, he bore the burden of his people's pain. He could not enjoy luxury while their cries echoed in his spirit. Think of Nehemiah, a cupbearer in a king's court, outwardly secure but inwardly burdened for Jerusalem's ruins. Chosen vessels always carry hidden weights, because their destinies demand it. Chosen one. Your life has been filled with moments where you carried responsibilities beyond your years. Maybe you became the listener in your family, the one siblings confided in when no one else would understand. Maybe you became the one who held peace in the house, absorbing conflict to prevent greater damage. Maybe you silently carried dreams of others, holding them in prayer even when they mocked you for your faith. These unseen responsibilities were not accidents, they were training grounds. And here is the truth: only a chosen one can carry such loads and not collapse. The reason you are still standing after storms that should have crushed you is not your strength alone. It is the mantle resting upon you. Heaven has sustained you because heaven has assigned you. At times you may have whispered, "Why me? Lord, why can't my life be easier like theirs?" The answer is woven into eternity itself, because your shoulders were fashioned to bear heaven's assignment. If the load was placed on your siblings, it would have destroyed them. But on you, it becomes transformation. The Spirit of God does not place a mantle where there is no strength to carry it. Do not mistake your tears for weakness. They were endurance training. Do not mistake your nights of heaviness as punishment. They were proving grounds. Every moment you endured became proof that your shoulders were chosen. And remember this: a mantle is never given for oneself alone. Your siblings may never fully understand your path, but your calling has always been larger than yourself. The weight you carried was not just your own struggles, it was intercession for your family, your lineage, even generations not yet born. Heaven looked at you and said, "This one can carry what others cannot." And the apostle reminds us in his letter to the Corinthians, chapter 10, verse 13, "God is faithful. He will not let you be tempted beyond what you can bear. But when you are tempted, He will also provide a way out so that you can endure it." These words are not theory, they are reality in your life. Every time you thought the load would crush you, our hidden strength rose up. Every time despair tried to swallow you, a way of escape appeared. The reason you are still here is because God's faithfulness has upheld you through it all. Think of Joseph again. His brothers envied him, resented him, sold him. Yet his burden was to save them all in the end. That is the mystery of the chosen mantle. It often sets you apart, misunderstood, even hated. Yet in the end, it is the very reason your family survives. Beloved, I tell you this with deep reverence. Your mantle is heavy because your calling is great. You may have felt unworthy, but heaven did not make a mistake. You may have felt inadequate, but God saw in you the heart that could endure. While others avoided responsibility, you stepped into it. While others looked away from pain, you looked at it and felt it in your soul. This is the mark of the chosen. Do not let comparison steal your peace. Your siblings may shine in ways you do not, but your shine is different. Theirs may be seen in the moment. Yours will be felt for generations. Theirs may be celebrated by crowds. Yours will be recorded in heaven's books. You are carrying something eternal, something that cannot be measured in applause or attention. When you look back at the seasons where you thought you would break, remember this: you didn't. You are still here. And that is the greatest evidence of your mantle. A chosen one may stumble, may weep, may feel overwhelmed, but they do not shatter. The oil upon your life has preserved you through storms. Chosen one, embrace this now. The heavy mantle on your light shoulders is not a curse, but a crown in disguise. It is shaping you, molding you, teaching you endurance. It is why you can speak with authority into situations others run from. It is why people turn to you for strength, even if they never admit it. Your shoulders have been trained for greatness, and when the time comes, the very family that once misunderstood you will see the fruit of your burden. They will recognize that the one who carried the most unseen weight is also the one heaven elevated. You were never meant to compete with them. You were meant to cover them. Your mantle is not for pride, it is for protection. Beloved, walk forward knowing this. Though the mantle feels heavy now, it will one day feel like glory. Though your shoulders ache, they will one day bear crowns. Though your siblings may never understand, heaven has already affirmed, you are the carrier of something sacred. You are the bearer of a divine mantle. And the fact that you are still walking, still breathing, still pressing forward is proof that your shoulders, though light in appearance, were made for this holy weight. Chosen one, there is a truth you have lived. Even if no one explained it to you clearly, being misunderstood by your own family is part of the cost of your calling. The ones closest to you often see your face, but not your destiny. They know your habits, but not your mantle. They remember your mistakes, but not your mission. And because of that, your siblings have sometimes been the very first to misjudge you. Think of Joseph again. His brothers laughed at his dreams, even hated him for them. They could not imagine that the same brother they dismissed would one day feed them in famine. The chosen one often looks foolish until the famine comes. That has been your story too. At times your siblings have looked at you and wondered, why are you so different? Why do you think this way? Why can't you just be normal like us? But you could not, because heaven never designed you to blend in. Your siblings may have shared your bloodline, but not your burden. They may have carried the family name, but not the family's future. That is why you have felt lonely even in crowded rooms. That is why your words were doubted, your fire questioned, your faith mocked. Do not despise them for it, for they cannot see what heaven has hidden. Beloved, imagine this. a seed placed in the soil. The other seeds sprout quickly, breaking through the ground, basking in the sun. But one seed remains hidden longer. Others might think it is dead, lifeless, forgotten. But under the soil, that seed is developing deeper roots, preparing for greater growth. That is you. Your siblings may have blossomed early, but you are the seed growing roots for a tree that will outlast them all. This is why misunderstanding hurts, but it also protects. Their inability to see your calling has kept you from pride. Their doubts have driven you deeper into prayer. Their rejection has carved endurance into your spirit. What the enemy meant for harm, God has used to make you unshakable. The writings of David in the Psalms remind us. Chapter 27, verse 10. Though my father and mother forsake me, the Lord will receive me. If even parental love can falter, then do not be surprised when siblings misunderstand. Yet notice the promise, the Lord himself takes you in. What family cannot affirm? Heaven secures. Chosen one. You have asked, why me? Lord, why didn't they carry the weight instead? And the answer is hidden in your very design. You were crafted with sensitivity to the Spirit, a heart that feels what others ignore. You were shaped with endurance for storms, a resilience your siblings never needed. Heaven saw in you the one who could carry what others would drop. This does not mean your siblings are worthless or unloved. No, they too are precious. But their assignments are different. They may live simpler lives, while yours feels pressed, stretched, and tested. They may run shorter races, while you endure marathons. The difference is not value, it is purpose. Chosen one, let me speak to your heart. You do not need everyone to understand you. You do not need your siblings to validate you. You do not need the applause of those who once mocked you. What you need is the unshakable awareness that heaven's eyes see you, heaven's hand holds you, and heaven's voice affirms you. That is enough. And now, permit me to speak with humility. Messages like these flow like living water. But even water must be carried in vessels. If this message has reached you, touched you, or stirred something deep, then help keep the vessel flowing. Just as a tree shares its fruit freely, but still needs sunlight and rain to survive. This channel gives freely, yet still needs support to continue. When you click like, you are not just pressing a button, you are pouring sunlight on this seed so it can grow and reach others like you. When you share, you are scattering seeds across fields you may never see, planting truth in places only God knows need it. And when you subscribe, you are building roots with us, saying, I will walk this journey together, not alone. Uplift. And yes, if your heart feels stirred to go deeper, to give more than words or clicks, then consider sowing into this work. Donation is not payment, it is planting. Just as a farmer does not give a seed because he owes the soil, but because he knows the soil multiplies what he sows. Your giving is planting into the kingdom's soil. Every gift becomes a branch that reaches farther, a stream that flows longer, a light that shines brighter. But hear me clearly, never out of pressure, never out of guilt, only out of joy. As Paul said, God loves a cheerful giver. So if you feel led, let your giving be a prophetic act, saying, I believe in this message. I want this fire to reach more chosen ones like me. No, beloved, The misunderstanding you have endured from your siblings has trained your heart to look only to heaven for affirmation. And that is what makes you trustworthy with divine assignments. You do not serve for applause, because you know applause is fleeting. You serve for eternity. That is why your life will bear fruit long after misunderstandings fade. And here is the hidden gift. One day, your siblings will look back and recognize. They may not say it out loud, but they will see the hand of God upon you. They will see that the one they misunderstood was the one who preserved them. They will see the tree that grew from the seed they thought had died. So take heart. Chosen one, you are not misunderstood because you are wrong. You are misunderstood because you are right too early. Heaven has shown you things others are not yet ready to see. That is why their words sting but cannot stop you. That is why their doubts hurt but cannot derail you. You are chosen, and chosen ones must often walk misunderstood until the season of unveiling comes. Your tears have watered your roots. Your isolation has built your strength. Your rejection has preserved your purity, and your misunderstanding has deepened your intimacy with God. All of it was preparation for the day when the mantle upon you will be undeniable. And as that day draws closer, remember this: your story is not just for you. It is a light for others walking through the same rejection. It is food for those starving in silent pain. It is water for those who think their tears are wasted. Your story is proof that the misunderstood chosen one is never forsaken. Beloved, stand firm. Keep your eyes lifted. Let the misunderstandings of men push you closer to the understanding of God. And as you walk, remember those who rejected you yesterday will one day seek you tomorrow. For the chosen stone, though cast aside, always becomes the cornerstone. Chosen one, the path you have walked has not only been heavy, but fiery. You know what it is to be tested, to feel flames pressing in from every side. There were moments you thought the heat would consume you, that you would not survive another day. Yet here you stand. The fire did not destroy you, it refined you. This is the difference between you and others. When your siblings faced struggles, some stumbled, some gave up, some turned aside. But you, even when broken, even when bruised, even when crawling instead of walking, you pressed on. That is the signature of the chosen. The flames that consume others purify you. There were times you looked at your life and thought, why does everything hurt so much? Why do I go through trials others seem to avoid? And the answer is this: because gold must pass through fire. Ordinary metals can remain untouched. But the chosen ones, the ones marked for crowns, must be refined in the furnace. You may have asked, where was God in the middle of my testing? The truth is, He was in the fire with you, just as Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego stood in the furnace, and the fourth man appeared beside them. You too were never alone. The flames did not consume you, because a presence greater than the fire was with you. And here lies the mystery. Trials that could have broken you became testimonies that built you. The very storms meant to drown you taught you how to walk on water. The nights that sought to bury you birthed songs of midnight prayer. Your siblings may not understand the depth of your scars, but those scars shine with glory. They are proof that you have survived fires they never entered. As was spoken in the sacred texts of old, the book of Isaiah, chapter 48, verse 10, See, I have refined you. Though not as silver, I have tested you in the furnace of affliction. Beloved, Let this word sink into your soul. You are refined, not ruined. You are tested, not terminated. You are marked, not melted. The fire explains your resilience. Others may crumble under pressure, but you rise from ashes. Others fear the flames, but you emerge carrying the fragrance of heaven. Your tears in the trial were not wasted. They became rivers of intercession. Your cries in the midnight hour were not ignored. They became decrees shaping your destiny. Chosen one, hear this clearly. The fire was never meant to destroy you. It was meant to announce you. Every time you survived what should have ended you, the heavens proclaimed, "This one is chosen." Every trial you endured was a seal on your calling, proof that your life is not ordinary. And now, you are entering a season where the fires of the past will become the fuel for your future. The very places that burned you will become the altars where glory descends. The very wounds that hurt you will become testimonies that heal others. Your siblings may have avoided the fire, but you endured it, and now you carry what they cannot. Do not despise your scars. They are not shame, they are signatures. They mark you as one who has walked through the flames and lived to tell the story. They mark you as one who knows the cost of the mantle. They mark you as one who carries wisdom deeper than years, because wisdom is born in the furnace. Chosen one, even now I feel the Spirit stirring within you, reminding you of trials long past that once made you question your worth. But today, you are called to see them differently. Those were not punishments, they were preparations. They were chisels carving the diamond inside you. They were fires forging the crown, already waiting for your head. And now, I ask you to take a prophetic step of agreement. In the comments below, write this number, 444. Why 444? Because it is a number of divine alignment, a sign that heaven's order is manifesting in your life. It represents stability, foundation, and the unshakable structure God is building in you. When you type 444, you are declaring, I am aligned, I am refined, I am unshakable in Christ. It is more than a number, it is a prophetic seal. A bold proclamation that the fire has not broken you, but has built you. Beloved, let this act not be empty. As you write 444, let your spirit rise with confidence. You are telling the fire, you did not win. You are telling your past, you did not define me. You are telling heaven, I am ready for what is next. And you are telling yourself, I am stronger than I ever imagined. Ola, never again look at your trials as wasted seasons. They were holy classrooms where heaven taught you endurance. They were sacred furnaces where the impurities of fear, doubt, and insecurity were burned away, leaving only the pure gold of faith. And remember this, your siblings may not have seen the fire you endured, but they will one day taste the fruit it produced. They will see that the one they thought weakest became the strongest. They will see that the one who wept most carries the deepest wisdom. They will see that the one who endured flames now shines with glory. So walk tall. Chosen one, your back may carry scars, but those scars are banners of victory. Your hands may tremble from battles past, but those hands now carry authority. Your voice may have cracked with tears in the midnight, but that same voice now carries the sound of deliverance. The fire has declared you chosen. The trials have sealed your destiny. The furnace has proven your calling. And now, The world will see what heaven has always known. You are gold refined, a torchbearer of glory, a living testimony that the chosen cannot be destroyed. Chosen one. There has always been a shadow near you. From your earliest days, you may have felt it, the sense that something unseen was trying to resist you, to hold you back, to silence your light before it could ever shine. While others in your family seemed to walk without interference, you often encountered strange opposition, sudden setbacks, and battles that made no logical sense. You must understand this. The enemy does not waste energy on those who pose no threat. Darkness does not bother with the ordinary. But you, because you are chosen, have been watched. Every step you took, every season you entered. The enemy's eyes sought to detect what heaven had deposited in you. That is why the warfare in your life has often felt heavier than that of your siblings. It is not that you were cursed, it is that you were targeted. And you were targeted precisely because you were marked. Your very existence carries a light that threatens darkness, even as a child. Before you could understand spiritual battles, that light within you was noticed. It disturbed environments. It made wrong spirits uncomfortable. It triggered attacks not because you were weak, but because you were strong in ways you had not yet realized. Chosen one. Look carefully at your story. Can you see the moments when calamity came suddenly, when danger seemed to appear out of nowhere? These were not random accidents. They were assignments of the adversary, desperate attempts to extinguish your fire before it could burn. And yet you survived them all. That is the greatest evidence of your calling. Despite the shadows that stalked you, the light has never gone out. Your siblings may not understand why life seems to resist you more. They may even mock you, saying you are unlucky or too dramatic. But what they cannot see is the battlefield you have walked across. They do not see the unseen hands that tried to pull you under. They do not see the spiritual opposition that recognized your mantle before you did. And this is the truth that must settle deep in your spirit. You are a threat to darkness. That is why the shadows never left you alone. That is why temptations came heavier. Why betrayals cut deeper. Why depression tried to wrap itself around you. The shadows knew what you carried. But chosen one, shadows cannot exist without light. The very fact that you felt pursued by darkness proves you are a bearer of light. Shadows only fall where brightness shines. That is your identity. You are the one whose presence reveals what others cannot see. You expose what others hide. You illuminate paths others stumble in. And because of that, darkness feared you. The prophet Elijah faced this same reality. He carried fire that confronted false gods. And because of it, he was pursued relentlessly by Jezebel's threats. David carried the anointing of kingship, and before he ever wore the crown, he was hunted by Saul's jealousy. Even Jesus, as an infant, was pursued by Herod's slaughter of children. In every generation, the marked ones are watched and resisted because the enemy fears what they will become. Chosen one. You may have thought your hardships were proof of weakness, but today you must see them differently. They are proof of your strength. If you were not marked, you would not be hunted. If you were not chosen, you would not be resisted. The shadows confirm your identity. And here is the greater truth. You were never alone in those battles. The shadows may have followed you, but so did heaven's host. Every attempt of darkness was matched by angelic defense. Every scheme of the enemy was countered by the plans of God. You are still breathing because protection has always been over you. You are still walking because grace never let go of you. The voice of God thundered in the book of Exodus, chapter 14, verse 14. The Lord will fight for you. You need only to be still. Reflect on this. Beloved, you survived not because you fought harder than everyone else, but because heaven fought for you. Even in your stillness, battles were being won. Even in your silence, angels were moving. Even in your confusion, victory was being sealed. Chosen one. Think back to the nights where despair tried to swallow you whole. Think back to the dangers that nearly ended your story. Think back to the moments you should not have survived. Why are you still here? Because the shadows never had the final say. Light always has the last word. And that light was inside you. Now, as you move forward, you must carry this awareness. Shadows may follow, but they cannot define. The enemy may stalk, but he cannot stop. Resistance may come, but it cannot remove what heaven has written. Every shadow proves the presence of your light. Every battle proves the reality of your calling. Every attack proves you are necessary to heaven's plan. Your siblings may never know how hard you fought. They may never see the unseen battles you endured. They may never understand the nights when the shadows pressed in so thick you could hardly breathe. But heaven knows, and heaven has declared over you, survivor, overcomer, chosen, beloved. Walk with courage now. Do not fear the watcher in the shadows. Do not tremble at the resistance, for every shadow is already defeated by the light within you. Every battle has already been decided in your favor. Every attack is only a testimony waiting to be told. You are not merely surviving, you are becoming. You are stepping into authority forged in the fire of unseen battles. You are rising with strength that terrifies darkness. You are carrying a mantle that cannot be stripped by human misunderstanding or spiritual resistance. The shadows may still linger, but now you know their secret. They cannot overcome you. They follow because they fear. They attack because they know what you carry. But your story is already sealed. Light wins, and you, chosen one, are the bearer of that light. Chosen one. There comes a point when the hidden strength inside you begins to rise, and it is as though a lion awakens within your spirit. You have spent years feeling the weight of rejection, walking through the silence of hidden seasons, enduring the sting of misunderstanding, and even resisting the shadows that followed you. But through it all, something fierce, something unshakable, something royal has been forming deep within you. At first, you may not have recognized it. It felt like stubbornness to others, like defiance, like an unwillingness to bend where everyone else conformed. But in truth, it was not rebellion, it was authority. You were never meant to bow to what others easily surrendered to. You were never meant to live as prey to fear, guilt, or oppression. You were meant to rise like a lion, carrying the roar of heaven within your chest. This awakening does not come suddenly. It grows with every trial you survive. Each time the fire pressed on you, it forged courage. Each time shadows pursued you, they drew out resilience. Each time reaction cut you, it sharpened your roar. What others thought was breaking you was in fact birthing you. Beloved, the lion within you is not about aggression or pride. It is about authority. It is about stepping into the realization that you carry heaven's mandate. You were not designed to cower. You were not chosen to be silent. You were not marked to simply endure. You were chosen to stand, to speak, to carry weight. When a lion awakens, the atmosphere shifts. Fear that once bound you begins to tremble. Lies that once silenced you begin to scatter. Bondages that clung to you begin to break. And it is not only for you. The roar within you is meant to liberate others, just as a lion's roar echoes across the land, marking territory and sending a signal of strength. So your voice, when aligned with heaven, begins to declare freedom for those around you. That is why your awakening is so dangerous to the enemy. As long as you stayed asleep, the chains remained intact. But when you rise, when you open your mouth, when you walk in your authority, entire atmospheres begin to shift. Chosen one, can you feel it? The stirring in your spirit, the fire that cannot be contained. You are no longer the same person who used to cry in silence, wondering if you mattered. You are no longer the same soul who feared the shadows. Something has changed. Something has awakened. Heaven has placed the roar of a lion in your chest. And now you are called to release it. Look through the scriptures and see the pattern. Gideon, once hiding in fear, suddenly rose as a mighty warrior when the angel of the Lord called him by his true name. Esther, once quiet and hidden, rose to speak boldly before a king, risking her life to save her people. Peter, once denying Jesus in fear, later stood in the power of the Spirit, preaching with authority that shook nations. Each of them carried a lion's awakening within, waiting for the right season to roar. And now it is your turn. You have been pressed long enough. You have been silenced long enough. You have been underestimated long enough. The roar in you cannot stay hidden. The authority in you cannot stay quiet. The lion of your spirit is awake. It was proclaimed in the second letter to Timothy, chapter 1, verse 7. For God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power, of love, and of a sound mind. This is the essence of your roar. You were not given fear, you were given power. You were not given torment, you were given love. You were not given confusion, you were given clarity. That is why when the lion awakens in you, fear must leave, doubt must bow, and lies must shatter. Chosen one, your siblings may not understand this awakening. They may still see you as the quiet one, the fragile one, the misunderstood one. They may still try to place you in the box of your past. But lions do not fit in cages, and you cannot be confined by their perception. You are rising beyond their understanding, because your identity is not defined by family opinion, it is defined by heaven's decree. Do not mistake meekness for weakness. You may have chosen silence in the past, but now you are stepping into a new season. Your silence once protected you, but now your voice will set others free. The roar within you is not for show, it is for war. It is a sound that dismantles the plans of darkness and announces the reign of light. Beloved, as the lion awakens, you will find that situations which once terrified you no longer carry the same power. Conversations that once silenced you will now stir your courage. Environments that once oppressed you will now shift at your presence. It is not arrogance, it is authority. Authority birthed in the fire, sharpened in the shadows, tested in misunderstanding, and now ready to manifest. Remember, lions do not apologize for their roar. They do not seek permission to announce their presence. They know who they are, and their sound carries weight. Likewise, you no longer need to shrink back or explain away your calling. Walk with confidence, because the roar in you was placed there by heaven. Chosen one, let this truth seal deep. You are not a victim. You are a vessel. You are not fragile glass. You are a roaring lion. You are not overlooked. You are arising. The lion within you is the evidence that heaven trusts you with authority, and the world is about to hear the sound you carry. So lift your head, straighten your back. Let your heart remember the battles you have already survived, because they are proof that your roar has been forged in fire. The lion is awake, and nothing can silence it now. Chosen one, do you remember the times when no one saw you? The nights when you hid your face in the pillow so no one would hear your sobs? The mornings when you smiled in front of your family, but your soul felt heavy inside? Those tears were not weakness. They were intercession. They were words your lips could not form. Prayers your siblings never heard. But heaven received them like offerings on the altar. Every tear that left your eyes carried meaning. It was not wasted. It was not ignored. You thought you were simply breaking, but in truth, you were birthing. What you carried in your secret cries was not despair. It was dialogue with God. Your tears reached places your words could not. They traveled straight into His presence, where even silence speaks volumes. Chosen one, this is why you feel things differently than your siblings. They may live lightly, shrugging off troubles, laughing at pain, moving on quickly, but you feel deeply. You carry burdens in your spirit others overlook. You weep over things that do not move them. That is because you are an intercessor. Heaven entrusted you with a sensitive heart, one that breaks not only for your own pain but for others. Your tears are like rivers. They water dry places. They soften hardened soil. They prepare the ground for seeds of destiny to grow. When you cry for someone, you may think it is empathy, but in the spirit, it is warfare. Your tears become shields for them, prayers they did not know they needed. Your siblings may never thank you, because they may never realize that the blessings they walk in are the result of the tears you sowed. The prophet Elijah spoke, as recorded in the first book of Kings, chapter 18, verse 21. How long will you waver between two opinions? If the Lord is God, follow Him. That cry was not just a challenge to the people, it was a lament, a groaning heart that longed for souls to return to God. In the same way, your tears are cries that call others back. Even when your lips do not form the words, beloved. Think of Hannah. She prayed without words, only her tears and groans, and heaven gave her Samuel. Think of David, who drenched his bed with tears. Yet those laments became psalms that still heal hearts today. Think of Jesus, who wept over Jerusalem, his tears echoing the sorrow of heaven itself. You are in the same lineage. Your tears are not ordinary, they are sacred vessels of power. Chosen one, hear me clearly. The enemy has tried to convince you that crying makes you weak, that tears prove your fragility. But in truth, your tears are weapons. They confuse darkness because they are born of surrender, not defeat. They terrify the enemy because he knows that every tear collected by God becomes ammunition in the spirit. This is why your siblings may not understand you. They may say, "You're too sensitive. You cry too much. You need to toughen up." But what they do not know is that your tears are not weakness, they are prophecy. They are the rivers that will flood into testimonies. They are the rain that will produce a harvest. They are the sign that you are chosen. Because only chosen ones carry that depth of intercession. Chosen one. Listen carefully. There will come a time when what you sowed in tears, you will reap in joy. What you prayed for in secret, you will see in public. What you carried in hidden nights, you will watch manifest in open days. And when it happens, you will remember every drop was worth it. Beloved, let me tell you a secret. Your tears have already built an altar in heaven. There is a bottle with your name on it, filled with every cry you ever released. And that bottle is not decoration, it is evidence. Evidence that heaven owes you answers. Evidence that your story is not forgotten. Evidence that God has seen you in the shadows and is preparing to reward you in the light. And now, chosen one, I ask you to respond in faith, not for me, but for you, for your own soul to agree with what heaven has said. In the comments below, write these words: I choose joy. Why these words? Because they are a declaration that your tears are not the end of your story. They are not your permanent state. They are seeds. And seeds do not remain buried, they rise. By writing, I choose joy, you are sealing in your spirit that you will not drown in sorrow, but will rise into the joy promised to you. You are declaring that the very pain you endured will transform into praise. Do not underestimate this prophetic act. When you type those words, you are shifting your identity. You are no longer simply the one who cries. You are the one who turns tears into testimony. You are no longer defined by sorrow. You are defined by strength. You are telling heaven, earth, and even the darkness, my tears have purpose, and my future is joy. Chosen one, lift your head now. Your tears are still holy, but they are not forever. You will not cry the same tears forever. You will not weep the same sorrows again and again. There is a moment coming when joy will rush in like morning light, and you will understand why you carried such heaviness. Until then, do not despise your tears. Let them flow when they must. Let them speak when your words cannot. For each one is recorded. Each one is treasured. Each one is part of your calling. And one day soon, each one will become laughter. Each one will become testimony. Each one will become the roar of joy that echoes across generations. You are not weak. Beloved, you are chosen, and your tears are proof. Chosen one. There are seasons when heaven does its greatest work in secret. You may look at your life and think, no one sees me. No one notices. Nothing is happening. But what you must understand is this: crowns are placed in hidden rooms before they are revealed on public heads. You have been crowned in secret. When David was anointed king, it did not happen in a palace. It did not happen before crowds. It happened in a small gathering, in his father's house. When even his own family did not think he belonged in the room, the oil bypassed his brothers, found the shepherd boy forgotten in the fields, and poured over his head in silence. That is what has happened to you. Your siblings may have been celebrated, but the oil found you in secret. This is why you feel the tension of invisibility. It is not that you are overlooked, it is that you are hidden. Heaven has crowned you where no one else could see. Because crowns forged in secret are harder for men to corrupt. The recognition of people comes and goes, but the anointing of God abides forever. Beloved, the world may not see the crown on your head yet, but the spirit realm already recognizes it. Angels bow to the authority you carry. Darkness trembles at the oil poured over you. Even when people dismiss you, the heavens know who you are. And hear this clearly. You are not crowned because of perfection, but because of preparation. Every sleepless night, every hidden battle, every tear shed in silence was preparation for this oil. The throne was not placed on your life because of your strength. It was given because of your surrender. The Word of God declares in the book of Psalms, chapter 75, verse 6, "For promotion comes neither from the east, nor from the west, nor from the south, but God is the judge." This is why the oil found you. Your siblings may have had qualifications, but heaven's decision was never based on qualifications. It was based on calling. Chosen one. I know there are days when doubt whispers, "If I am crowned, why does my life still feel ordinary?" The answer is simple: because the crown always rests before it rules. You must wear it in private before you wield it in public. The hidden season is not punishment, it is protection. God is teaching you to value what others cannot yet see. Think of a seed again. When planted in the soil, it disappears. No one claps for it. No one praises it. From the outside, it looks like nothing is happening. But underground, a miracle is taking place. Roots are forming. Strength is developing. And one day, what was hidden will break through. That is you. The crown rests. Even if unseen, the oil flows. Even if unrecognized, the roots deepen. Even if unnoticed, beloved, do not despise the hiddenness. It is your greatest treasure. For what is crowned in secret cannot be stolen in public. And now, I must speak with gentleness and honesty. This flow of revelation that reaches you here is like a river, but rivers must be sustained by streams. If the stream dries, the river cannot reach thirsty lands. In the same way, this message is water for your spirit, but it is carried through a vessel that requires your support to keep flowing. When you click like, you are adding stones to build the riverbank, keeping the stream from being diverted. When you share, you are digging new channels. Letting this water reach lands you will never walk yourself. When you subscribe, you are saying, "I want to drink from this well consistently, not just once." And if your heart feels stirred to sow through donation, understand, it is not payment. It is planting. Think of it this way. If a candle lights your darkness, sharing it is like placing that candle on a stand so it can illuminate a room. Donating is like giving oil to keep the flame burning longer. It is not about obligation, it is about overflow. If you have been nourished, you have an opportunity to nourish others. I will never ask you to give under guilt or pressure. That is not the spirit of this message. But if your spirit feels moved, then even a small act of generosity can keep the river flowing, the flame burning, the seed multiplying. What you sow today may be the very message that reaches another chosen one tomorrow, the same way this word has reached you. Beloved, let me assure you of this: the crown on your head is real. Whether others see it or not, the oil poured on you is authentic. Whether others honor it or not, the authority within you is eternal. Whether your siblings acknowledge it or not, you are not waiting to be chosen, you already are. You are not waiting to be crowned, you already have been. You are simply waiting for the unveiling, the appointed moment when what has been hidden will be revealed. So walk with confidence. Lift your head, even if others still see only the shepherd. Heaven already sees the king, even if others still see only the outcast. Heaven already sees the vessel, even if others still see only the sibling. Heaven already sees the chosen one crowned in secret. The day will come when the oil on your life will no longer be hidden. The day will come when those who misunderstood you will see the mantle clearly. The day will come when the crown placed on you in secret will shine in the open. And on that day, every silent tear, every hidden battle, every lonely night will make sense. Until then, keep walking faithfully. Keep holding the crown in secret. Keep trusting the oil, even if unseen. For heaven has already declared your destiny, and no human misunderstanding can erase what God Himself has written. Chosen one. Favor is a double-edged gift. It lifts you higher than you ever imagined, but it also isolates you in ways you never expected. This is why you often feel the weight of being different, not because you sought it, but because favor rested on you. Favor is not simply about blessings, it is about responsibility. It is about being marked in a way that draws eyes to you, even when you wish to hide. Think of Joseph. His father gave him a coat of many colors, a symbol of favor. That coat set him apart, but it also provoked jealousy from his brothers. What seemed like a gift became the very thing that drew opposition. In the same way, the favor on your life has drawn attention, not only from heaven, but also from those around you. This is why some of your siblings could not understand you. They may have wondered, why does it seem like opportunities find you? Why does it seem like even in failure, you rise again? Why does it seem like people notice you without you trying? The answer is simple. The weight of favor rests on you. But favor is heavy. It is not light applause or simple blessings. It is a mantle that can feel like fire on your shoulders. With it comes misunderstanding, envy, and even rejection. Those who do not carry it may assume it is easy. They do not see the tears behind the victories, the struggles behind the breakthroughs, the responsibility behind the recognition. Chosen one. You have often wrestled with this tension. You have prayed, God, why me? Why do I carry so much? Why do doors open for me when they seem closed for others? And the Spirit whispers, because you are chosen. Because you are willing to steward what others cannot bear. Favor is not about fairness, it is about faithfulness. God entrusts it to those who will not waste it, those who will endure the cost of it, and you have paid the cost. Even when no one knew, every hidden prayer, every surrendered dream, every moment you laid yourself down in obedience was the reason favor found you. But do not think favor is only for you. Just as Joseph's coat represented not only his calling, but also his assignment to preserve his family, your favor is meant to cover those around you. One day, the very siblings who misunderstood you will be sustained by the favor you carry. They may not see it now, but the time will come when your faith, your wisdom, your breakthroughs become their lifeline. The apostle reminds us in his letter to the Corinthians, chapter 4, verse 7, "But we have this treasure in jars of clay to show that this all-surpassing power is from God and not from us." Your favor is not about your strength. It is treasure in a fragile vessel. It is evidence that heaven entrusted you with something beyond human measure. Chosen one. Let this truth sink in. Favor explains the battles you faced. It explains why envy followed you. It explains why doors opened that should have stayed closed. It explains why you could not live as lightly as others. The weight of favor is not random, it is purposeful. It presses you into maturity. It humbles you under God's hand, and it prepares you for influence you do not yet see. Consider the weight again. Favor means you must often say no where others say yes. It means you must walk in discipline while others walk in freedom. It means you must endure pruning so that fruit will remain. Your siblings may have mocked your restrictions, but those restrictions were protections. The favor on your life demanded a different path. Beloved, do not envy those without this weight. They may appear carefree, but they will never carry what you carry. They may live loudly, but they will not be remembered as you will. The weight of favor ensures that your life has eternal impact, even if your present feels heavy. And know this, heaven never gives favor without also giving grace. You are not left alone to carry it. The Spirit Himself strengthens your shoulders. Angels walk with you. Divine wisdom whispers to you. Every time you felt like collapsing under the weight, unseen hands lifted you again. That is why you are still here, because the God who crowned you in secret also sustains you in silence. Chosen one. I want you to picture this, a torch in the dark. Others walk in the night without light, stumbling and wandering, but in your hand is a flame. That flame attracts attention. Some may envy it. Some may despise it. Some may even try to extinguish it. But the flame remains, because it was not lit by you, it was lit by heaven. That is favor. It makes you visible, but it also makes you vital. The days ahead will reveal even more of this weight. Doors will continue to open, and some will still question why. Do not waste energy trying to explain yourself. Those who misunderstand will one day see by the fruit of your life. Let your favor speak louder than your explanations. Let your fruit testify louder than your words. Beloved, lift your head under this truth. You are not favored for comfort, but for calling. You are not chosen for applause, but for assignment. And though the weight of favor may bend your shoulders, it will never break you. For heaven has already declared you able. So walk boldly. Even when misunderstood, carry the weight with humility. Even when envied, steward the treasure faithfully. Even when unseen, for the day is coming when what you carry will sustain not only you, but also those who once doubted you. And on that day, they will know the weight of favor was always real, and it always rested on you. Chosen one, you have always felt the difference inside of you. While others around you may have settled for the ordinary, your heart longed for something higher, something deeper, something eternal. That longing was not coincidence. It was evidence of a different spirit within you. Just as Caleb in the wilderness carried a spirit that distinguished him from the rest of Israel, so too have you carried a spirit that sets you apart from your siblings. This difference is not arrogance, it is assignment. It does not make you better, but it makes you unique. It explains why you could not be satisfied with what satisfied them. It explains why sin never sat comfortably in your soul. It explains why compromises that others justified pierced your conscience like a sword. Heaven placed a different spirit in you, one aligned with obedience and vision. There have been moments when you questioned yourself, wondering, why can't I just blend in? Why can't I think and act like everyone else? The answer is simple, Because you were never created to blend, you were created to lead. The light within you will always clash with the darkness around you. The spirit in you will always war with complacency. And so, while your siblings may have walked freely in paths of ease, you felt the hand of God tugging you back to holiness, to purpose, to destiny. This different spirit has made you lonely at times. It has cost you friendships, opportunities, and even family connections. Yet, chosen one, know this: loneliness is often the training ground of the chosen. When everyone else turned their back on obedience, Caleb stood firm. When the crowd feared giants, Caleb declared, "We can take the land." That is your testimony as well. The ancient words recorded in the book of Numbers, chapter 14, verse 24 declare, "But because my servant Caleb has a different spirit and follows me wholeheartedly, I will bring him into the land he went to, and his descendants will inherit it." This is not only Caleb's promise, it is your promise too. Because you carried a different spirit, you will enter into lands others forfeited. Because you followed God, even when misunderstood, your descendants will eat from vineyards you never planted. Chosen one. Your siblings may not have carried this difference, but that is not rejection of them, it is recognition of you. God knew one in the family must rise as an example. One must carry vision where others see only obstacles. One must hold faith where others give in to fear. That one is you. But know this: carrying a different spirit is not easy. It will often make you misunderstood. Your siblings may have said you were too intense, too serious, too holy. They may have accused you of pride, when in truth it was conviction. They may have laughed at your dreams, but heaven wrote those dreams in your spirit long before they could laugh. Chosen one, do not despise this difference. It is the very thing that will open doors others cannot walk through. It is the very thing that will break generational chains. It is the very thing that will cause your lineage to be preserved in times of famine. Others may despise your zeal now, but they will one day thank you for the fruits of it. Consider this: when the Israelites stood at the edge of the promised land, 10 spies returned with fear, but Caleb and Joshua returned with faith. The people wanted to stone them for their courage. Yet years later, it was Caleb's faith that allowed him to inherit Hebron at 85 years old. His reward was not immediate, but it was certain. The same will be true for you. You may feel mocked now, resisted now, even dismissed now, but the difference in your spirit guarantees that heaven's promises will find you. Do not measure yourself against the timeline of your siblings. Their seasons are not your seasons. Their journeys are not your journeys. You carry a spirit that runs on heaven's calendar, not earth's clock. Beloved, there will be times when your obedience makes you look foolish. There will be times when your faith makes you stand alone. But take courage. Standing alone with God is safer than standing with the crowd without Him. Your siblings may not see it now, but when the fruit begins to grow, they will understand why you could not compromise. And now, chosen one, I invite you to seal this truth with a prophetic act. In the comments below, write this number, 555. Why 555? Because it represents grace multiplied, divine strength multiplied, and heaven's favor multiplied. 15 speaks of grace. 25 speak of reinforcement. 3 5s together speak of overwhelming abundance of grace that cannot be denied. By writing 555, you are declaring, I walk in a different spirit. I live under multiplied grace. I will inherit what others forfeited. This is not superstition, it is agreement. Just as Caleb's declaration aligned him with heaven's promise, your writing of 555 aligns you with heaven's decree. It tells your soul, I am different, and that difference is my blessing, not my curse. Beloved, never again let the words of others make you doubt your calling. Never again let loneliness make you feel abandoned. Never again let misunderstanding make you hide your zeal. You were designed with a different spirit, and that is why your story cannot end like theirs. Your journey is marked. Your future is sealed, and your inheritance is secure. Walk boldly. Chosen one. Embrace the difference. Celebrate the distinction. Carry the mantle with joy. For the very thing that set you apart is the thing that will bring you into promise. And when the day comes that you stand in the land prepared for you, you will look back and see clearly every sacrifice, every lonely night, every misunderstanding was worth it. The different spirit inside you was always the key, and it has carried you into destiny. Chosen one. One of the greatest lies the enemy whispered to you in your journey was this: you are left out. He wanted you to believe that your isolation was a punishment, that your loneliness was proof of rejection, that your silence meant God had forgotten you. But now it is time to tear down that lie and see the truth for what it is. You were not left out, you were set apart. There is a difference. Being left out implies abandonment, neglect, or insignificance. Being set apart, however, is intentional. It is purposeful separation, holy distinction, a positioning for something greater than the ordinary. Your siblings may have walked together, laughed together, and lived lives that looked connected, while you often stood on the outside, wondering why you were different. It was not because God had abandoned you, it was because He had hidden you. Beloved, treasures are never left lying in the open. They are locked away, set apart, guarded until the right time of unveiling. In the same way, heaven set you apart, not to harm you, but to protect the oil on your life. The anointing you carry could not survive contamination. The vision in your spirit could not grow in crowded noise. The destiny written on your soul required silence, solitude, and seasons where only you and God walked together. This is why you were misunderstood. Your siblings could not see why you distanced yourself from things that distracted them. They could not understand why you said no to what they embraced. They may have thought you were strange, antisocial, or even arrogant. But the truth is, your spirit was in training. While they enjoyed freedom, you were in formation. While they blended with the crowd, you were being forged in consecration. The Word of God declares in the book of Leviticus, chapter 20, verse 26, "You are to be holy to me because I, the Lord, I am holy, and I have set you apart from the nations to be my own." This was not spoken to diminish, but to distinguish. Holiness means set apart, and to be set apart is to be chosen for God Himself. That is your story. Chosen one. Look back over your life and notice the pattern. Opportunities that seemed normal for your siblings closed to you. Environments that welcomed them rejected you. Relationships they thrived in became burdens for you. At times, you felt frustrated, asking God, "Why can't I just fit in?" but every closed door, every blocked path, every forced separation was heaven's way of keeping your oil uncontaminated. Consider a priest in the ancient temple. He could not mingle as freely as others. He could not live as loosely as others. His life was restricted, not because he was unloved, but because he was entrusted. You, too, have lived with invisible restrictions. There were things your siblings could do without guilt that crushed your spirit if you tried. There were paths they could walk without consequence that felt like death to you. That difference was not punishment, it was consecration. Being set apart often feels lonely, but it is holy. Loneliness taught you to hear God's voice clearly. It carved wells of prayer in you that others do not carry. It trained you to stand when no one else would. It stripped away every false source of validation until you learned to find your worth in God alone. That is why you are unshakable now, because your roots run deep in secret places. Beloved, do not despise the hidden years. They were your wilderness. But the wilderness is where prophets are formed, kings are tested, and warriors are trained. Moses spent 40 years hidden in the desert before leading Israel out of Egypt. David spent years in caves before sitting on the throne. John the Baptist lived in the wilderness until the day of his revealing. Each of them was set apart, not left out. Each of them carried fire, born in silence. Your siblings may have more memories of parties, laughter, and social circles, but you carry memories of sacred moments, tears on your pillow, whispers in the night, visions in your sleep, words that burned in your chest. Those moments were not accidents. They were consecration. They were evidence that heaven had marked you differently. And though you may have felt like the outsider, know this: outsiders in the eyes of men are often the insiders in the courts of heaven. The world may have excluded you, but God drew you close. People may have dismissed you, but God entrusted you. Your siblings may not understand, but heaven always did. Chosen one. It is time to embrace this truth fully. You were set apart because you carry something sacred. Stop apologizing for your difference. Stop mourning the connections you lost. Stop envying the paths you could not take. What you thought was rejection was preservation. What you thought was abandonment was preparation. You are not left out. You are hidden like a seed, waiting for your season to break through the soil. You are guarded like treasure, waiting for the appointed time to shine. You are consecrated like oil, waiting for the lamp that will burn in darkness. So walk boldly now. Carry your distinction with humility, but also with confidence. For what your siblings may never understand is this: you were not chosen to blend in. You were chosen to stand out, not in arrogance, but in assignment, not in pride, but in purpose. And when the unveiling comes, all will make sense. The loneliness will turn into leadership. The separation will turn into strength. The hidden years will turn into harvest. And then you will say with clarity, I was never left out. I was set apart, chosen one. Every family carries invisible chains, patterns that repeat across generations, burdens that pass from one to another, silent prisons that no one speaks of, but everyone feels. In your family, those chains have existed too. Some chains were made of fear, some of addiction, some of broken relationships, others of unfulfilled dreams. Your siblings may have carried them unknowingly, living beneath their weight without resistance. But you, yes, you were chosen to be the one who breaks them from childhood. You sensed it. You felt heaviness you could not explain. You noticed things others ignored. You saw the cycles, even if you did not have words for them, where others said, "That's just how it is." You felt a holy unrest rising inside you. Something in your spirit refused to accept that the story must always repeat. That was not rebellion, it was revelation. Heaven was showing you the chains so that you would be the one to shatter them. This is why your life has felt harder, while your siblings may have walked paths without interference. Your journey has always been interrupted by battle. Chains do not break easily. They resist. They cling. They fight back. That is why your seasons of pain were so intense, because every time you rose, you pulled against chains that had bound your family for years. Beloved, hear this. The struggle you have endured was not only for you. It was generational. You were fighting battles your siblings never had to face, because heaven entrusted you with the assignment of liberation. Just as Moses was raised up to break the chains of Israel's slavery, you were raised up to break the chains in your bloodline. The Spirit spoke through the prophet Isaiah, chapter 10, verse 27. The yoke will be broken because of the anointing. The yoke of bondage cannot survive the oil that rests upon you. It explains why attacks came so fiercely against you, because the enemy knew that once you realized your authority, the chains would begin to fall. Chosen one. Think carefully. Have you not noticed how certain patterns ran freely in your family line, but never fully overtook you? Perhaps anger consumed others, but you felt conviction before it could root deeply in you. Perhaps addiction swallowed relatives, but your spirit resisted even when tempted. Perhaps broken marriages or constant failures marked your lineage. But something in you kept pressing toward holiness, hope, and healing. That something is the anointing. It preserved you where others fell so that you could rise as the chain breaker. Do not despise the weight of this role. It may feel unfair at times. Why must you carry the burden others ignore? Why must you wrestle in prayer when others laugh in ease? Why must you feel the heaviness they never acknowledge? Because you are the one chosen to end what they could not. You are the bridge between what was and what will be. You are the line where the curse stops and the blessing begins. Beloved, breaking chains is costly. It means sleepless nights, because your spirit cannot rest while others suffer. It means misunderstood choices, because you refuse to repeat destructive cycles. It means lonely paths, because few walk the road of liberation. But though costly, it is holy. The price you pay is not wasted, it is seed. Every prayer you sow, every battle you endure, every chain you break becomes inheritance for those after you. Your siblings may never thank you. They may never realize that the peace they walk in tomorrow is the result of your warfare today. They may never acknowledge that the freedom they enjoy was won by your scars. But heaven knows. The angels have recorded your groans. The courts of eternity have documented your battles. And the Father himself smiles over you, because you stood where others bowed. You rose where others fell. You broke what others carried. Think of Gideon again. His family was bound in idolatry. His clan, the weakest. His name, insignificant. Yet heaven called him a mighty warrior, because in him was the authority to tear down altars and build new ones. That is who you are. You may not look mighty to men, but the Spirit within you carries the power to topple strongholds chosen one. Lift your head now. The chains you fight are not stronger than the anointing you carry. The battles you endure are not greater than the victory already promised. The patterns you resist are already trembling because of your stand. You are not weak, you are chosen. You are not unlucky, you are appointed. You are not cursed, you are the curse breaker. And this is the beauty of your story. Where others in your family surrendered, you resisted. Where others fell silent, you cried out. Where others accepted, you rose to reject. That resistance was not stubbornness, it was holiness. That cry was not foolishness, it was intercession. That rejection of patterns was not pride, it was obedience. Beloved, your siblings may never carry the same assignment, but they will carry the fruit of your faithfulness. You are fighting for more than yourself. You are carrying them too. When you stand before God, He will not only show you the chains you broke for your own soul, but also the ones you shattered for your family. And on that day, the story will be clear. You were not chosen because of favoritism, but because of faithfulness. So do not grow weary. Do not look at the chains and think they are unbreakable. Do not measure the strength of the bondage against your own strength. Measure it against the anointing. And remember, the anointing always wins. Chosen one. Walk forward with this assurance. You are the first to break what has bound many. You are the first to stand where others collapsed. You are the first to see chains fall and blessings rise. And because you are the first, you will not be the last. After you, a new generation will walk free. After you, your lineage will inherit blessings instead of burdens. After you, freedom will flow like a river. You are chosen not only for destiny, but for deliverance. And the chains that haunted your family for years will end with you, chosen one. There is a mystery you have felt, but perhaps never fully understood. Though you may not be the firstborn in your family by blood, in the spirit you have carried the mantle of the firstborn. This is why the weight on your shoulders has always been heavier. It is why responsibility seemed to find you, even when you did not ask for it. You were chosen to carry what others could not. The firstborn mantle is not about birth order, it is about spiritual assignment. In many families, the firstborn carries the authority of inheritance, the double portion of blessing, and the responsibility of leadership. Spiritually, that mantle does not always fall on the oldest child by age, but on the one who is willing to carry the burden. And in your house, heaven placed that mantle on you. This explains why your siblings sometimes lived lighter lives while yours felt weighed down. They could ignore responsibilities that you could not. They could walk away from situations that kept you awake at night. They could live as though nothing was wrong, while you carried the ache of the family in your soul. It is not because you are weaker, it is because you were appointed. The firstborn mantle is not glamorous. It often means carrying blame without recognition. It means paying prices that others never see. It means being called to stand in gaps that others avoid. You may have felt invisible, but heaven saw your sacrifices. You may have felt unappreciated, but heaven stored your obedience as treasure. The writings of Moses remind us in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 21, verse 17, "He shall acknowledge the son of the unloved as firstborn, giving him a double portion, for he is the beginning of his strength." This is your truth. Chosen one, even if others did not honor you as first, heaven has. Even if others did not recognize your role, the Spirit has clothed you with it. Beloved, Understand this clearly. The double portion is both blessing and burden. To carry it means you experience more pressure, but it also means you will see more glory. You carry wounds, others do not. But you will also carry rewards, others cannot. This is why you must not envy your siblings' easier paths. Their journey is theirs, but yours is eternal. Now, I want you to think of your life like a tree planted in the middle of a field. Other trees around you may be smaller, sprouting quickly, bearing fruit that comes and goes. But your tree is deeper. Its roots dig into the unseen soil, drinking from hidden streams. The storms hit you harder because of your size, but you also cast the widest shade and bear the most lasting fruit. That is the mantle of the firstborn spirit. You grow taller so others can find covering beneath your branches. Chosen one, it is time for you to embrace this mantle fully. Stop apologizing for the weight you carry. Stop shrinking from the authority you naturally walk in. Stop questioning why you feel older than your years. It is because heaven has entrusted you with more, and with that trust comes divine strength. And now, permit me to speak with sincerity. Messages like these are streams that carry life. But streams require channels. If this flow has reached you and watered your soul, then help keep the channel clear so it can flow to others. When you click like, it is as though you are dropping a stone into the well, making ripples that extend farther than you see. When you share, you are pouring water into dry fields where another chosen one is waiting. When you subscribe, you are building a cistern, saying, I want this well to keep pouring into my life. Oh, and yes, if you feel moved to sow financially, understand this. Your giving is like rain. Every drop sustains the soil, ensuring that seeds planted here grow into harvests in places you may never touch. Donation is not a transaction, it is transformation. It is saying, I want this river to flow, not only to me, but to countless others who need it. Oh, never under pressure, never under guilt, only under the joy of knowing you have become part of the watering system heaven uses to awaken chosen ones across the earth. Your gift, no matter the size, becomes a stream that extends the reach of this message. Beloved, do not underestimate the role you play, even here. Just as you carry the firstborn mantle in your family, you can also carry the mantle of support in this movement. Your actions, whether through likes, shares, comments, subscriptions, or donations, are not small. They are seeds. Seeds that heaven multiplies. Seeds that ripple into eternity. And if your spirit feels stirred, comment below. Write a testimony, a reflection, or even just a word of agreement. Every comment is like a stone of remembrance, marking that you heard the voice of God today and responded. It becomes a witness, not only for you, but for others who will come and read, wondering if they too are chosen. Your words may be the spark that awakens them. Chosen one, you carry the mantle of the firstborn spirit. Walk in it with humility, but also with confidence. Do not let envy rob you. Do not let comparison weaken you. Do not let misunderstandings silence you. You are the beginning of strength in your family line. You are the one entrusted with the double portion. You are the one who carries both burden and blessing, fire and oil, crown and cross. One day, your siblings will see it. They may not honor you now, but they will eat from the fruit of your labor. They may not understand the weight you carry, but they will rest under the shade of your tree. And when they do, you will know it was worth it. Every hidden sacrifice, every silent prayer, every lonely night was worth it. So lift your head, chosen one. You are not simply part of your family, you are the spiritual firstborn. You are the carrier of inheritance. You are the one through whom heaven has chosen to release blessing, and because of that, no chain can hold you, no shadow can silence you, and no voice of man can erase the mantle you carry. Chosen one. Think back to your life carefully. How many times should you have been lost? How many moments were there when danger came so close it could have ended your story? How many situations could have crushed you? But somehow, you escaped. The truth is this: you were never simply lucky, you were guarded. Heaven placed angels around you, and their presence has followed you from the first breath until now. There were car rides where accidents nearly struck but swerved away. There were nights where despair whispered to you, telling you to give up, but a sudden peace held you back. There were friendships that could have destroyed you, but ended abruptly without explanation. There were illnesses that should have consumed you, but somehow passed over. All of this was not coincidence. It was angelic intervention. Chosen one. The reason you are still here is not because of your own strength. It is because God assigned guardians to your life. While your siblings lived with their own measures of protection, yours was extraordinary, because the weight of your destiny was greater. The shield around you was stronger. The enemy may have desired to sift you like wheat, but heaven said, "Not this one." No. Do you remember the times when fear overwhelmed you, and yet an unexplainable calm came over you? That was no accident. It was angelic comfort. Do you recall when you felt alone, but suddenly you had the strength to keep going? That was no accident. It was angelic encouragement. Even in your darkest moments, when you thought you were abandoned, the unseen host of heaven stood watch. Scripture says in the book of Psalms, chapter 91, verse 11, "For he will command his angels concerning you, to guard you in all your ways." This has all, but your journey has been marked by warfare, and because of that, heaven gave you extraordinary protection. The very fact that you are alive is evidence of divine preservation. Chosen one, let me tell you plainly, you have been targeted, but you have also been shielded. That is why the attacks against you seemed so fierce, because the enemy saw the mark on your life. But that is also why the protection around you was so unshakable, because heaven would not allow your story to end before its time. Think of Daniel in the lion's den. He should have been consumed, but angelic presence shut the mouths of lions. Think of Peter in prison, bound by chains, guarded by soldiers. Yet an angel walked him out as if the bars were made of air. Think of Elisha's servant, trembling at the sight of enemy armies, until God opened his eyes to see chariots of fire surrounding the hills. You too have lived with unseen armies around you. Chosen one. Pause and consider. How many times did you think you were alone? Yet even in those moments, heaven stood guard. The enemy may have surrounded you, but greater were those with you than those against you. Your survival is not ordinary, it is miraculous. The protection you carry is not just for you, but for those connected to you. Your siblings may never know that the shield around your life extended to them as well. Many storms that could have destroyed your family were blocked because you were in the house. Many dangers that could have struck your lineage were stopped because angels camped around you. You are a gate, a covering, a vessel of preservation. This is why you often felt invisible hands pulling you back from places you wanted to go. There were moments you wanted to run into sin, yet something stopped you. There were doors you wanted to open, but they shut in your face. At the time you felt frustrated, but in hindsight, you see, it was mercy. Mercy that would not let you destroy yourself. Mercy that knew your destiny was too great to be lost. Beloved, let this truth fill you with confidence. You are guarded. You do not walk alone. The shadows that followed you were real, but the light that covered you was greater. Even now, as you step into deeper revelation of your calling, that protection intensifies. The enemy will try again, but his attempts will continue to fail, because heaven has already decreed your preservation. And do not think of angels as distant or abstract. They are real, assigned, intentional. Some of the peace you felt when you should have been terrified came from their presence. Some of the strength you found when you should have collapsed was their reinforcement. They are not to be worshipped, but they are evidence of God's covenant love toward you. Chosen one. The battles you fought in secret were never fought alone. Heaven fought with you. Angels stood beside you. The Spirit within you gave you strength. That is why the traps did not hold. That is why the weapons did not prosper. That is why, even when wounded, you rose again. Your siblings may never see the fullness of what you endured, but you will know it was divine guardianship that kept you alive. And when the day of your unveiling comes, when your crown is seen, when your authority is revealed, you will look back and understand every moment of preservation. You will realize that you were not simply surviving, you were being carried, guarded, sustained for such a time as this. So walk forward now with confidence, not fear. The same God who commanded angels over you yesterday commands them still today. The same protection that shielded you as a child will surround you as an adult. The same mercy that carried you through hidden dangers will carry you into revealed destiny. You are chosen, and chosen ones are never unguarded. The eyes of heaven are upon you. The armies of heaven surround you, and the hand of God upholds you. No matter the storm, no matter the shadow, no matter the opposition, your life is untouchable until your assignment is complete. Chosen one. Breathe this truth in deeply. You are guarded. You are sustained. You are preserved. And because of that, you are unstoppable. Chosen one. One of the greatest mysteries of your life has been the way you hear things. Others around you cannot. From an early age, you sensed impressions, whispers, or sudden nudges that made no logical sense at the time, but later revealed themselves as divine guidance. Your siblings may have thought you were overthinking or imagining things, but you knew in your spirit that what you were sensing was not from yourself, it was from heaven. This ability to hear is not ordinary. It is not simply intuition or sensitivity. It is the language of heaven, written into the fabric of your spirit. Others may live by sight alone, but you walk by whispers. Others may rely on logic only, but you carry discernment that pierces beyond the surface. This is why you could not follow crowds easily. This is why you could not agree with things that seemed normal to others. You were hearing another voice, tuned to a higher frequency. Beloved, do you recall the times when danger approached, and something inside told you, not to go, not to say yes, not to step forward. That was not paranoia, that was preservation. Heaven was speaking to you. Do you remember when you felt drawn to encourage someone? To speak a word that came to your heart out of nowhere, and later they admitted it was exactly what they needed. That was not coincidence. That was the language of heaven flowing through you. The Apostle John recorded these words in the Gospel, chapter 10, verse 27. My sheep listen to my voice. I know them, and they follow me. This is your reality. You have always been able to recognize the shepherd's voice, even when you did not fully understand it. Others may not notice his whispers, but you cannot escape them. They echo in your heart, guiding you toward paths prepared in advance. This gift has often made you feel out of place in your own family. Your siblings may have chosen paths of convenience or comfort, while you felt pulled toward obedience, even when it cost you. They may have mocked your seriousness, but it was not seriousness, it was sensitivity. They may have laughed at your convictions, but those convictions were born from hearing the Spirit's warnings. Chosen one, you are not strange, you are tuned. And being tuned means you pick up sounds others cannot hear. You are like an instrument tuned to heaven's frequency, resonating when God speaks, even in the faintest whisper. But understand this, hearing comes with responsibility. Every time God whispered to you, He was entrusting you with guidance not only for yourself, but often for those around you. Your siblings may not have ears to hear, but your ears were given for the sake of your whole family line, just as Samuel, even as a child, heard God's voice when Eli's house had grown deaf. You too were chosen to keep heaven's voice alive in your generation. Beloved, think of the times when you ignored the voice, when you pushed aside the nudge, when you silenced the whisper. Did you not later see the consequences? And think of the times when you obeyed, even when it made no sense. Did you not later see the fruit? This is how you know the language of heaven is real. It is not vague or empty. It is living, active, and proven over time. At times, this gift may feel heavy. You may wish you could simply live without the constant awareness, the constant pull, the constant voice. But do not despise it. It is your inheritance. It is your lifeline. It is the very thing that sets you apart as chosen. While others stumble in darkness, you walk by the flicker of light that whispers in your spirit. While others guess, you discern. While others wander, you follow the shepherd's call. And hear me clearly, the enemy has always tried to silence this gift in you. He has tried to drown the voice with noise, to distract your spirit with confusion, to make you doubt what you hear. He has whispered lies like, "You're imagining this. You're crazy. No one else hears what you hear." But do not believe him. His very effort to silence you is proof of the power of what you carry. If your hearing were meaningless, he would not fight it. Chosen one, cultivate this gift. Feed it with prayer. Sharpen it with scripture. Protect it with silence. The language of heaven grows clearer in consecration. The more you lean into it, the louder it becomes. The more you obey it, the more heaven entrusts you. This gift is not just for you, it is for those around you. One day, your siblings will realize that the wisdom, warnings, and direction you offered came not from your own mind, but from the Spirit of God. One day, they will understand that the strange conviction you carried was their protection And on that day, they will see why God chose you to be the one who hears. Beloved, rejoice in this calling. You are not abandoned, you are attuned. You are not crazy, you are consecrated. You are not imagining, you are interpreting. The voice you hear is the voice that spoke galaxies into existence. The whisper you feel is the same whisper that calmed Elijah's storm. The nudge in your heart is the same hand that guided prophets, apostles, and saints throughout history. Lift your head. Chosen one. Treasure this gift. You walk with a frequency others cannot comprehend. Because you are chosen to hear the language of heaven. Chosen one. One of the ways heaven has marked you is through the visions, dreams, and glimpses that have come to you in the night. While your siblings may have slept soundly without interruption, you often woke from dreams that felt more real than life itself. Sometimes they were vivid warnings. Sometimes they were glimpses of a future, yet unseen. Sometimes they were symbolic messages that stirred your spirit deeply. These were not random images, they were divine communications. You must understand, dreams are one of heaven's languages. From the days of Joseph to the prophets of old, God has used visions of the night to reveal his plans, to warn of danger, to prepare the chosen. And you, too, have been entrusted with this gift. That is why you often carried images in your mind long after waking, unable to forget them. That is why some dreams replayed themselves like echoes, demanding your attention. Your siblings may have dismissed their dreams as nonsense, but you could not. You felt their weight. You sensed their meaning. Even when you did not fully understand, your spirit bore witness that heaven had spoken. The prophet Joel declared in his writings, chapter 2, verse 28, "And afterward, I will pour out my spirit on all people. Your sons and daughters will prophesy. Your old men will dream dreams. Your young men will see visions." This scripture is alive in you. The Spirit has indeed poured out glimpses upon you. Dreams that set you apart. Visions that confirmed you were chosen. Beloved, do not despise this gift. Many would give anything to see what you have seen, to hear what you have heard in the night. But with the gift comes responsibility. You are not given dreams simply to admire them. You are given them to intercede, to prepare, to carry revelation for your generation. Think of Joseph in Genesis. His dreams set him apart from his brothers. Yet they also made him hated. His siblings mocked him, saying, "Here comes the dreamer." They could not see that his dreams were not vanity but prophecy. In the same way, your siblings may never have understood why you spoke of visions, why you carried burdens from the night into the day. But heaven entrusted you, not them, because your heart could bear the weight of it. Chosen one. Recall the times when a dream came to warn you, and you adjusted your steps accordingly. Perhaps you avoided danger without even realizing it was danger. Perhaps you spoke to someone and later discovered it was exactly what they needed. Perhaps you prayed over your family after seeing something in the night, and peace followed. These are not coincidences, they are evidence that your visions matter. There were also dreams that made you weep, because they showed you pain ahead. These too had purpose. They were not to crush you, but to prepare you, to stir intercession, to give you strength when the season arrived. You may not have prevented every sorrow, but your prayers softened blows. Your cries shifted atmospheres. Your obedience opened doors. Beloved, this gift of vision will continue to unfold. The more faithful you are with it, the clearer it becomes, the more you honor it, the more heaven entrusts you. Do not ignore it. Do not silence it. Write the visions down, as Habakkuk was instructed, that you may run with them when the time is right. But I tell you this with love, this gift will also set you apart. Your siblings may continue to live without such glimpses, and that is not rejection of them, but confirmation of you. You were chosen to see on behalf of the house. You were given sight not for pride, but for stewardship. And now, chosen one, I ask you to seal this truth with a prophetic act. In the comments below, write this number, 888. Why 888? Because it symbolizes new beginnings and resurrection power. 3/8. Layered. Speak of cycles broken and fresh life emerging. By writing 888, you are declaring, I receive the visions of heaven. I will walk in new beginnings. I carry resurrection in my destiny. It is more than numbers. It is agreement. It is the language of faith, affirming that what God shows you will come to pass. Beloved, never again dismiss what you see. Never again fear what heaven entrusts to you. Instead, rise with confidence. You are a dreamer, not of fantasy, but of prophecy. You are a visionary, not of illusion, but of revelation. Your eyes in the night are proof that heaven has chosen you as a vessel of sight. And one day, your siblings will recognize it. They may not honor your dreams now, but when the fruit of those visions appears, when the warnings you gave, protect them. When the promises you carried blossom, they will know the dreams were true, and you were chosen to receive them. So, continue. Chosen one. Treasure the visions. Record the dreams. Carry the revelations. For they are not merely yours, they are the inheritance of your family, your generation, your calling. You are the one entrusted with heaven's sight. Chosen one. Perhaps the sharpest wound you have carried is this. Sometimes the fiercest resistance has not come from strangers, but from your own house. It is a painful mystery, one that pierces deeper than almost any other. To be opposed by outsiders is expected, but to feel hostility or envy from siblings, those who share your blood, cuts like a sword. Yet this too is part of the story of the chosen. From the beginning of time, the pattern has been visible. Cain rose against Abel because Abel's offering pleased God. Esau hated Jacob because Jacob carried the blessing. Joseph's brothers betrayed him because his dreams set him apart. David's brothers mocked him when he spoke faith against Goliath. Even Jesus' own family once thought he was out of his mind. Always, the chosen one has faced misunderstanding, jealousy, and opposition within their own household. This truth explains why you have felt so much conflict close to home. Your siblings may not even fully understand why they resisted you, why they mocked you, why they doubted you. On the surface, it may have looked like rivalry, but in the spirit, it was deeper. They were reacting not to you as a person, but to the mantle you carried. The oil on your life made them uneasy, even if they could not explain it. Beloved, do not let bitterness take root because of this. Remember, their resistance is evidence of your calling. The fact that the enemy stirred opposition so near to you proves that the treasure within you is real. Darkness often uses those closest to us. because their words wound more deeply than any outsiders ever could. You must also see this with clarity. Your siblings are not your enemy. They are captives of jealousy, pawns of misunderstanding, vessels the enemy has used temporarily to discourage you. But in God's story, He often redeems these relationships. Joseph's brothers, who once sold him, later bowed before him for bread. David's brothers, who mocked him, later lived under his kingship. Even Jesus' siblings, who once doubted him, later became leaders in the church after his resurrection. Scripture reminds us in the book of Micah, chapter 7, verse 6, "A man's enemies are the members of his own household." These words are not curses, they are revelations. They explain why the fire has burned hottest inside your family. The enemy knew if he could break you there, he could silence you forever. But he failed. You are still here. You are still chosen one. Do not underestimate the strength it has taken for you to endure hostility in your own house. Many collapse under the weight of such betrayal, but you pressed on. Even when tears blurred your vision, even when loneliness chilled your heart, that endurance has carved resilience in you, and it has proven that your calling is not fragile, it is forged. Yes, the pain is real. To feel unseen by those who should see you, to feel unsupported by those who should stand with you, is agony. But out of that agony has grown empathy, because you know what it is to be opposed in your own home. You will carry compassion for others in their battles. You will lead not as a ruler detached from suffering, but as one who understands rejection intimately, chosen one. It is vital you guard your heart against resentment. If you allow bitterness to root, it will choke your fruit. Forgive them. Even if they never ask for forgiveness, release them. Even if they never understand you. For your destiny is too great to be weighed down by grudges. The chains of unforgiveness are heavier than the chains of jealousy. Break them by choosing mercy. And consider this: sometimes their hostility was not hatred at all, but fear. Fear that they would be left behind. Fear that your light would expose their darkness. Fear that your difference would remind them of their own complacency. Their resistance was often a mirror of their insecurity, not a reflection of your worth. Beloved, the day will come when the story will turn. The very ones who doubted you will seek your counsel. The very ones who mocked you will need your prayers. The very ones who resisted you will benefit from the mantle you carry. This is not arrogance, it is prophecy. For chosen ones are not lifted to gloat, but to serve. Your elevation will not shame them. It will save them. So carry this pain with dignity. Let your scars remind you not of betrayal, but of destiny. Let your tears remind you not of rejection, but of refinement. Let your story echo the truth that even when enemies rose in your own house, heaven still secured your place. Chosen one, know this: family opposition cannot cancel divine election. The voices of your siblings cannot drown out the voice of God. Their doubt cannot dismantle your destiny. Their misunderstanding cannot erase your mantle. What God has placed upon you is irrevocable. You may walk into rooms where siblings still see the old you, but heaven already sees the crowned you. You may endure words that try to belittle you, but heaven's decree still exalts you. You may carry wounds from their rejection, but those very wounds will shine as proof of your survival. Beloved, the story of the chosen is always the story of triumph over family opposition. and you are part of that lineage now. Lift your head, wipe your tears, and walk forward with mercy in your heart. For one day, when your crown is revealed, your siblings will understand what they could not see before. And when that day comes, you will not say, "I told you so." You will say, "I forgive you. I cover you. I was chosen for this." Less, chosen one. There is something you must grasp in this season. Your journey is not simply about survival. It is about stewardship. God did not carry you through fire just so you could sit in silence. He preserved you so that you would become a vessel, a channel, a living well from which others can drink. Your siblings may not have been entrusted with this weight, but you were, and heaven is calling you to steward it faithfully. Think of your life as a lamp. Oil has been poured into you through trials, tears, and triumphs. That oil was costly. It was pressed out of you in seasons of crushing. Now the flame burns brightly upon your life, illuminating the path for others. But here is the truth about a lamp. It must stay supplied with oil, and it must be lifted high so that its light is not hidden. That is your role now, to keep the lamp burning, to steward the oil, and to hold the flame where it can be seen. The voice of God thundered in the book of Exodus, chapter 25, verse 37. "Then make it 7 lamps and set them up on it, so that they light the space in front of it." This was not only instruction for the tabernacle, it is also revelation for your life. You are one of those lamps, lit not for your own sake, but to bring light to the space in front of you. Beloved, do you see it now? Your testimony, your words, your journey, they are not just yours. They are lamps, and every time you let that flame shine, others find their way out of darkness. Every time you pour out what God poured into you, others drink from the well of your endurance. Every time you open your mouth to speak truth, someone else hears the voice of freedom. This is why stewardship matters. A lamp that refuses to shine leaves others stumbling in the dark. A well that refuses to flow leaves others dying of thirst. You cannot afford to hide, because your obedience is not just about you, it is about those who will be saved because of your light. And so, let us speak with sincerity about what it means to steward this light together. When you like a message, you are fanning the flame so that it shines further. When you share it, you are carrying the lamp into another house, another heart, another hidden place. When you subscribe, you are saying, "I will keep this flame close to me. I will not let it go out." Oh, even more, when you choose to sow financially, it is like pouring oil into the lamp. Oil runs out, and lamps cannot burn without it. Your seed, your donation, no matter the size, is oil that keeps the flame alive. It is not a business transaction, it is partnership with heaven's agenda. It is saying, "I want this light not only to burn for me, but to shine into the lives of many others." End Cree, chosen one. Think of it this way. There are countless others stumbling in shadows right now, searching for a word, a spark, a light. Your simple act of generosity may be the oil that allows them to see. Your share may be the spark that ignites their hope. Your gift may be the reason a lamp continues to burn in the darkest hour. Imagine a river. If it stays bottled, it becomes stagnant. But if it flows, it nourishes fields, cities, nations. Your support, through engagement, through words, through giving is what keeps this river flowing. And when you pour into the river, you are not losing, you are sowing. The water always returns to those who help it flow. For God Himself multiplies seed sown in faith. Beloved, understand this clearly. You are not a spectator in this journey. You are a participant. Your role is vital. You are not merely receiving, you are co-laboring, and every small act, whether a click, a word, or a seed, is seen in heaven. Angels record it. God honors it, and eternity multiplies it. Do not underestimate the ripple of your obedience. What feels like a drop in the ocean to you may be a flood to someone else. What feels like a candle to you may be a sunrise to another. That is how God works. He multiplies the little into much, the small into great, the hidden into history. Beloved, your siblings may never carry this mantle, but you do. They may never understand why your heart burns for stewardship, but you know, because you are chosen. You cannot stay silent. You cannot stay still. You cannot let the flame die. You must keep pouring oil. Keep lifting the lamp. Keep letting the river flow. So, let your life be a living testimony, a lamp lifted high, a well flowing freely, a river without end. And as you steward it, remember, you are not doing it alone. You are part of a family of chosen ones across the earth, each carrying lamps, each pouring oil, each shining light into darkness. Together, we are a city on a hill that cannot be hidden. Your obedience here, your faithfulness in every small act, builds something far greater than you realize. It is not just about now, it is about generations to come. Long after you are gone, the lamps you lit, the rivers you poured into, the wells you opened will continue to bless others. That is the legacy of stewardship. Chosen one, walk in this truth boldly. Steward the oil, shine the lamp, pour into the river. For you were chosen not only to carry light, but to multiply it. And as you do, heaven will continue to pour into you, ensuring that your lamp never goes out, your well never runs dry, and your river never ceases to flow. Chosen one. There is a word that has followed you your entire life: resilience. When others gave up, you kept going. When storms raged, you planted your feet deeper. When pain tried to drown you, you rose again, gasping for air, but refusing to let go of life. This resilience has marked you, distinguished you, and prepared you for an inheritance that others could not handle. But resilience is not something you were born with in full. It was forged. It was shaped in the fire, carved out in tears, built brick by brick through trials that could have broken you. Your siblings may not have endured the same fires, and that is not to dishonor them. It simply means their path was different. But you, beloved, have walked through valleys where shadows seemed endless, and yet here you are still breathing, still fighting, still standing. Do you remember the nights you wanted to give up? But something inside you whispered, "Not yet." That whisper was heaven. Do you remember the days when the weight felt unbearable, yet somehow you carried it another mile? That strength was not your own, it was divine. You have lived on borrowed breath, sustained by the hand of God when your own strength was gone. The prophet Isaiah declared in his writings, chapter 42, verse 31, But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not be faint. This has been your story. You have not merely survived, you have soared. Even when your wings felt clipped, you have not only walked, you have run. Even when your legs trembled, chosen one, your resilience has not been wasted. Every scar carries a story. Every tear watered seeds of strength. Every setback became a platform for a comeback greater than you imagined. The very things that tried to break you ended up building you. And now, you carry resilience as a mantle, a testimony that no storm can erase what God has ordained. Resilience is like gold, refined in fire. At first, it looks rough, unshaped, and ordinary. But the longer it stays in the furnace, the purer it becomes. Your life has been a furnace, chosen one, and every flame that touched you burned away what was unnecessary, leaving only what was eternal. The fire never consumed you, it only revealed the strength heaven had placed within you. That is why, though wounded, you shine. Though pressed, you endure. And though shaken, you still rise. You are proof that the fire refines but never destroys the chosen. Think of resilience as roots of a mighty oak tree. Storms may bend its branches. Lightning may scar its bark. But the roots dig deeper, holding it firm. That is who you are. The winds of trial came, but they only pushed your roots further into God's soil. Now, when others look at you, they may see scars on the surface, but beneath, there is unshakable strength. Your resilience is not just survival, it is testimony. It proclaims to heaven and earth alike, this one cannot be uprooted, for they are chosen and deeply planted in God. But let us be clear, resilience is not about hardness. It is not about becoming cold or numb. No, true resilience is soft yet unbreakable, gentle yet immovable. You still feel deeply. You still weep. You still ache. And yet, beneath it all, you remain unshaken. That paradox, tender yet unbreakable, is the proof of God's hand upon you. Your siblings may never understand how you endured. They may not know the nights you cried alone, the prayers whispered in the dark, the battles fought in silence. But heaven knows. Heaven saw. Heaven recorded every moment. And heaven has turned those hidden groans into visible glory. Chosen one, it is time to see your resilience, not as survival, but as preparation. You endured because you are being prepared to lead others out of their valleys. You endured because your story will become a map for those who feel lost. You endured because your crown requires the kind of strength that only scars can produce. And now, beloved, I invite you into a prophetic act. In the comments below, write these words, I'm still here. That it may seem simple, but it is powerful. When you declare, I'm still here, you are not just typing words, you are testifying. You are telling every demon that tried to destroy you, you failed. You are telling every storm that tried to drown you, you did not win. You are telling your own soul, I am chosen, and I remain. That short phrase carries the weight of your journey. It is a banner of victory raised above the ruins of every battle. It is a crown upon your scars. It is the sound of resilience echoing into eternity. Beloved, never again see your scars as shame. See them as seals of survival. Never again see your tears as weakness. See them as rivers that watered your destiny. Never again see your resilience as mere coping. See it as proof of your chosenness. One day, when you look back, you will see clearly. The resilience you carry was the very thing that lifted you above the storms. Your siblings may have endured their own battles, but yours carved you into a vessel heaven could trust. And when the fullness of your calling unfolds, you will understand why the storms were so fierce. It was because the crown was so great. So say it boldly. Chosen one. Whisper it if you must. Shout it if you can. Write it in the comments as a prophetic banner. I'm still here. For you are resilient. You are chosen. And you are unstoppable. Chosen one. There is another layer to why you have been set apart. It is not only that you carry resilience, or that you break chains, or that you hear the voice of heaven. It is also that you carry favor, a divine covering that surrounds you like a shield, a fragrance of heaven that opens doors, and a glow upon your life that others notice even if they cannot explain it. From childhood, people responded to you differently. Some were drawn to you without knowing why, while others disliked you without cause. This was not about your personality, it was about the oil on your life. Favor provokes two reactions, attraction and resistance. Those with open hearts are drawn to it, while those bound by insecurity are threatened by it. Either way, your favor has always been undeniable. Consider the story of Joseph. Even in prison, favor followed him. Even as a slave, he rose to leadership. His brothers could strip him of his coat, but they could not strip him of his favor. The same is true for you. No matter the circumstances, no matter the attempts of others to silence you, the hand of God has rested upon your life. We find in the book of Psalms, chapter 5, verse 12, "Surely, Lord, you bless the righteous, you surround them with your favor as with a shield." This is not a metaphor for you, it is reality. You have walked through life with an invisible shield that even you have not always recognized. Beloved, think of the times when opportunities appeared suddenly, when doors opened that you did not even knock on, when resources came from unexpected places. That was favor. Think of the times when people saw potential in you that you did not see in yourself, when mentors or leaders extended kindness, when strangers showed generosity. That too was favor. And yes, think also of the jealousy it provoked. Your siblings may have wondered why things seemed to fall into place for you. They may have felt overlooked or compared themselves to you. What they did not understand is that your favor was not random, it was assignment. It was God's way of ensuring that the calling on your life could not be blocked. Chosen one. Favor does not mean ease. In fact, favor often attracts greater warfare. The enemy cannot destroy what God has blessed, so he tries to discourage it. That is why you have faced storms that seemed unfair, because your favor made you a target. But no matter how fierce the attack, your favor has remained. See how this has unfolded. In places where others worked harder, yet were overlooked, you found yourself noticed. In rooms where you felt unqualified, you were chosen. In battles where you should have been defeated, you emerged standing. This is not because you are better than anyone else, it is because you are chosen. Favor is not earned, it is given. Beloved, walk in humility with this knowledge. Do not boast in your favor, but steward it. For favor is not only for you, It is for those connected to you. Joseph's favor preserved Egypt in famine. Esther's favor saved her people from destruction. Your favor, too, will become a covering not only for your life, but for your family, your community, your generation. Think of it like this. Favor is a garment. You did not weave it. God placed it on your shoulders. It is like a cloak that shines even when you do not feel worthy. But a garment can also be stained if not cared for. This is why humility, obedience, and integrity are vital. Favor without character becomes fragile. Favor with character becomes unshakable. Chosen one. Your siblings may never fully understand the favor you walk in. They may continue to wonder why you are chosen over them. But remember, favor is not rejection of them. It is protection of you. You were entrusted with it because your calling required it. Do not despise it. Do not apologize for it. And do not waste it. Instead, use it as God intended, to lift others, to open doors for those behind you, to bring light into dark spaces. When you walk into a room and favor opens doors, remember to hold them open for others. When blessings fall into your hands, remember to share them. When recognition comes, remember to deflect glory upward. That is how favor multiplies. Beloved, never forget that favor has carried you this far, and favor will continue to carry you into the future. It is not running out. It is not fragile. It is not fleeting. It is eternal, anchored in the God who chose you before the foundation of the world. One day, your siblings will look back and see it clearly. They may not celebrate your favor now, but in time, they will eat from its fruit. They will drink from its overflow. They will walk in blessings that flowed through you. And when that day comes, you will understand. The favor was never just for you, it was for them too. Chosen one. Lift your head and walk with confidence. The shield of favor surrounds you. The garment of favor clothes you. The fragrance of favor goes before you. You do not need to chase it. It will always find you. And because you are chosen, no force on earth or in hell can strip it away. Chosen one. There is a truth that has followed you like a shadow, though at times you may not have understood it fully. You were born with a mantle of leadership, even when you did not seek it. Even when you tried to stay quiet or hide, people seem to look to you. Your siblings may not have carried this same pull. They may have blended into the background more easily. But you could not. You were marked, set apart, chosen to stand in front, even when you wanted to remain behind. Leadership is not about titles, wealth, or recognition. True leadership is a spiritual mantle. It rests on you like an unseen crown. This is why, as a child, other children often followed you, even when you did not try to lead them. This is why in groups, people asked your opinion or waited for your response. It was not because you demanded authority, it was because heaven had already placed it on you. But let us be clear, leadership is costly. It requires carrying burdens no one else sees, making decisions no one else wants to make, and walking lonely paths when others choose comfort. Your siblings may not have been called to this. That is not failure on their part. It is distinction on yours. You were chosen because your heart could carry what others could not. The Word of God declares in the book of Proverbs, chapter 29, verse 18, "Where there is no vision, the people perish, but he that keepeth the law, happy is he." Leadership requiert vision, and God has given you eyes to see what others cannot. That is why you have often felt restless in situations where others were content. You saw the danger ahead, the possibilities beyond, the calling above. You could not settle because leadership demands vision. Chosen one. Think of David again. He was the youngest of his siblings, forgotten in the fields, overlooked when Samuel came to anoint. Yet even in obscurity, the mantle of leadership rested on him. He killed lions and bears in secret before he ever stood before Goliath in public. You too have fought hidden battles that no one applauded, and those battles prepared you for the giants ahead. Leadership is forged in the unseen. You have been tested in silence, tried in solitude, refined in places no one else noticed. Your siblings may not understand why your life felt so heavy compared to theirs, but it is because leaders are made in fire. You were not called to an ordinary journey. You were called to carry a crown that required extraordinary preparation. Beloved, leadership is not about being above others. It is about being beneath them, carrying them, lifting them. The mantle you carry will always demand sacrifice. There will be seasons when you give more than you receive, seasons when you stand when others fall, seasons when you endure rejection from those you are called to serve. But remember, the crown you carry was not placed by man, but by God. And know this, leadership attracts resistance. Just as Joseph's brothers hated him because of his dreams, your siblings may have resisted your leadership. They may have seen your visions as arrogance, your confidence as pride, your difference as rebellion. But heaven knew the truth. You were being groomed to guide. Beloved, your crown is not fragile. It is not temporary. It will not slip from your head. The same God who placed it there will uphold it. And though you may feel unworthy at times, though you may wish you could lay it down, remember that crowns are not chosen, they are assigned. Your role is not about desire, but about destiny. Consider this: leadership in the kingdom is always upside down. It is not about being served, but about serving. It is not about applause, but about sacrifice. It is not about thrones of gold, but about thrones of humility. You were chosen to lead, not to boast, but to bless. And that is why your journey has been marked by weight others cannot see. It was preparing you to carry not only your own destiny, but also the destinies of those around you. Chosen one. Embrace this mantle. Stop shrinking from it. Stop apologizing for it. Stop hiding your crown because others do not understand it. You were not chosen to blend in. You were chosen to stand out. Your leadership is not a mistake, and your authority is not arrogance. It is assignment. One day, your siblings will recognize it. They may not now. They may still resist or misunderstand. But when the fruit of your leadership begins to bloom, when the paths you carve make way for others, when the blessings that flow through you reach their lives, they will see. And in that moment, the story will be clear. You were chosen not because you were better, but because you were willing to carry what others could not. Beloved, the mantle of leadership rests heavily, but it also rests gloriously. You are a carrier of vision, a bearer of weight, a vessel of guidance. You are not simply surviving, you are stewarding. You are not simply walking, you are paving. You are not simply chosen, you are crowned. Lift your head. Chosen one. Your crown is secure. Your calling is sure. Your leadership is ordained. Walk boldly, lead humbly, and never again doubt the mantle you carry, for heaven has chosen you to lead, and nothing on earth can undo what God has decreed. Chosen one. Now we come to something you have perhaps felt but never spoken aloud. The way heaven has used your wilderness seasons to carve you into who you are today. While your siblings may have walked smoother paths, you often found yourself alone, stripped, misunderstood, wandering in places where no map could guide you. The wilderness has been your teacher, your furnace, your secret training ground. The wilderness, chosen one, stripped away every false support. It removed the voices that once distracted you, leaving only the echo of God's whisper. In that silence, you discovered that strength is not found in crowds, but in communion. It was in the lonely nights you learned that angels still camped around you. Even when no human hand was near, it was in barren fields you discovered that daily manna still fell. Even if no table was set, the wilderness taught you to stand not because of abundance, but because of faith. Do not despise the wilderness, for it was there that your roots grew deep, like a tree planted in desert soil. Your roots reached further, tapping hidden waters that others could not see. Your siblings may have enjoyed surface streams, but you discovered underground rivers. That hidden strength is why storms could not uproot you, why heat could not scorch you, why drought could not destroy you. The wilderness carved resilience into your soul and gave you treasures hidden in secret places. You walked in dry land, but carried eternal springs within you. At first, you thought those seasons were punishment. You asked, "Why me? Why this silence? Why this loneliness?" But in truth, the wilderness was not a curse. It was a classroom. It was there that you learned to hear God's whisper without distraction, to rely on manna from heaven when no one else would feed you, to drink from the living rock when wells around you dried up. The Word of God declares in the book of Hosea, chapter 2, verse 14, "Therefore I am now going to allure her. I will lead her into the wilderness and speak tenderly to her." Notice, beloved, that God does not send his chosen into the wilderness to destroy them, but to speak to them tenderly. You have been there because intimacy was being forged. Your siblings may not have walked that same path. Some of them may have found favor without fire, blessing without breaking, stability without silence. But you, your calling, demanded a deeper preparation, and so the wilderness wrapped you like a cloak, isolating you not to harm you, but to shape you. Beloved, think of Moses, raised in Pharaoh's palace, yet trained for 40 years in the desert before his calling was revealed. Think of Elijah, who fled into the wilderness only to encounter the whisper of God. Think of Jesus himself, who was led into the wilderness by the Spirit before beginning his ministry. Always, the chosen ones must pass through barren places before stepping into fruitful callings. And in your wilderness, you learned resilience, patience, and endurance. You discovered that when all other voices were silent, God's voice still spoke. You realized that when human support vanished, heavenly support remained. You understood that even when the ground looked dry, rivers flowed beneath the surface. This is why you are unshakable now, because the wilderness stripped you of dependence on man and clothed you with dependence on God. Beloved, never despise your wilderness. It may have been lonely, but it was holy. It may have been painful, but it was purposeful. It may have been dry, but it was divine. The wilderness is not where you were abandoned, it is where you were chosen, refined, and prepared. Your siblings may never understand the depth of this journey. They may wonder why you often seemed distant, why you carried solitude like a shadow, why you preferred silence over noise. They may have seen it as weakness, but heaven saw it as preparation. They were not called into the desert, you were. And though they walked greener paths, yours will yield a harvest their fields cannot produce. Chosen one. The wilderness has not wasted you, it has watered you. It has not ended you, it has equipped you. It has not silenced you, it has strengthened you. The wilderness was your crown, hidden in disguise. Your throne built in shadows. Your anointing pressed in solitude. And now, as a prophetic act, I invite you to mark this moment. In the comments below, type the number 4,444. Why 4,444? Because the number 4 is the number of foundation north, south, east, west. It represents the stability of creation, the establishment of Earth's corners, the unshakable nature of what God builds. By writing 4,444, you are declaring, my wilderness was not my end. It was my foundation. I stand established, rooted, unmovable in God. Beloved. See how powerful this is. Every tear in your wilderness watered seeds of destiny. Every silence became soil for deeper intimacy. Every lonely night forged unshakable faith. By declaring 4,444, you are saying, I see it now. The wilderness was not punishment. It was preparation. I am founded, established, chosen. Then, your siblings may never carry this testimony because their journeys did not require it, but your crown demanded it. Your destiny required it. Your calling insisted on it. And now, you walk forward, not as one who barely survived the wilderness, but as one who emerged crowned by it. Beloved, one day, your siblings will see the fruit of your wilderness. They will eat from trees rooted in deserts. They will drink from rivers you discovered in dry places. They will walk in blessings you carried out of barren lands. And in that day, they will know the wilderness shaped you into the chosen one. So lift your head now. No longer despise the silence. No longer fear the solitude. No longer resent the dryness. For it was in the wilderness that God whispered your name. It was there that He carved your destiny. It was there that He proved you were never overlooked. You were always chosen. Chosen one. The wilderness was your crown in disguise. Walk in its strength, and never again fear its silence. Chosen one. One of the heaviest truths of your journey is this: the crown upon your life is not for decoration, it is for assignment. A crown is not just a symbol of beauty. It is a weight of responsibility, a call to serve, and a sign that you are marked to carry influence. Your siblings may have been spared this weight, but you were chosen to carry it, and heaven is watching how you steward it. Think of your life like a torch. When the fire first touched you, it burned, it hurt, it felt like loss. But over time, you realized the fire was not sent to destroy you, it was sent to light you. And now, you burn not only for yourself, but for others. A torch does not exist to admire its own flame, it exists to carry light into darkness. That is your calling, to be light in a generation that has grown cold. But every torch needs oil. Every flame needs fuel. Without it, the fire fades. That is why you cannot pour endlessly without being replenished. The oil of prayer, the fuel of God's word, and yes, the support of others, these are what keep your torch burning. Without them, even the chosen one risks running dry. The Apostle Paul wrote in his second letter to the Corinthians, chapter 9, verse 10, "Now he who supplies seed to the sower and bread for food will also supply and increase your store of seed, and will enlarge the harvest of your righteousness." Notice how God multiplies seed. But he does it as we pour out. The more faithful you are in sowing, the more heaven supplies oil for your flame. Beloved, this is where your role and the role of those who walk with you intertwine. When you like and share a message, you are carrying the torch into new places. When you subscribe, you are saying, "This light will remain in my house." When you choose to donate, no matter how small, you are pouring oil into the flame, ensuring it continues to burn brightly, not only for you, but for countless others who are stumbling in the dark. Imagine it like this. A river flows, but it is the small tributaries that feed it. Without them, the river grows shallow. Your giving, whether it is attention, encouragement, or seed, is one of those tributaries. You are helping the current stay strong, so that the flow of light can reach villages, cities, and nations beyond your sight. Or imagine a vineyard. The branches that bear fruit are pruned so they may grow stronger. When you support this vineyard, whether by tending the soil, watering the vines, or protecting the fruit, you become part of the harvest. You are not an onlooker, you are a co-laborer. The fruit that grows here is also credited to your faithfulness. Chosen one. Understand this clearly. Generosity is not loss. It is planting. When you give to sustain the torch, you are sowing into eternal fields. And the one who sees in secret always multiplies openly. That is why you must never fear sowing, never fear giving, never fear pouring oil into the lamp. For every drop poured returns as abundance. You may think, "But my part is too small to matter." Do not believe that lie. A single drop of oil keeps a flame alive for another moment. A single spark can ignite a wildfire. A single seed can grow into a tree that shelters generations. No act of faith is wasted. No act of generosity is forgotten. Your siblings may never carry this weight of stewardship, but you do. You are not only chosen to carry the torch, you are chosen to invite others to keep it burning with you. That is why heaven places such value on partnership. You are not called to walk alone. You are called to walk with others who see the light and say, "I will help it shine." I'm beloved. Let us speak plainly. This message you hear is not a performance, it is a flame. And flames need oil. If it has blessed you, share it. If it has touched you, subscribe, so you remain connected. If it has awakened something within you, sow generously. Every act, whether small or great, is oil that sustains the fire. And do not underestimate how much this matters. There are people right now on the edge of despair, waiting for a spark. There are families living in shadows, waiting for light. There are hearts broken in silence, waiting for hope. When you choose to keep the flame burning, you become part of their miracle. You may never meet them, But heaven will show you one day how your faithfulness became their rescue. Think of it this way. A lighthouse stands tall, shining into the storm, but without oil in its lamp, its light fades, and ships are lost at sea. Your support is oil in the lighthouse. Your generosity keeps the beacon alive, guiding ships home, rescuing sailors from the storm, saving lives you will never see with your own eyes. This is the sacred beauty of partnership. It multiplies your reach beyond your own strength. Beloved, your calling is too great to let the flame die. Your crown is too valuable to be hidden. Your light is too needed to be ignored. Steward it well. Carry it boldly. And yes, pour oil faithfully. Heaven notices. Heaven multiplies. Heaven rewards. So, walk forward with joy. Chosen one, lift your torch higher. Knowing others walk with you, shine brighter. Knowing oil continues to flow. And trust this truth: every seed you sow, every act you take, every drop of oil you pour is building a legacy that darkness cannot erase. Chosen one. One of the mysteries of your life has been this: even when you felt broken, you carried healing for others. Even when you were wounded, your presence brought comfort. Even when your own tears had not yet dried, your words became rivers of hope for those drowning in despair. This is no accident. It is the evidence of your calling. God has made you a vessel of healing. And healing is not always about physical sickness. It is about broken hearts, crushed spirits, weary souls. You were chosen to carry balm into places where others bleed unseen. Your siblings may have faced struggles of their own, but it was not their mantle to heal. It was yours. That is why your heart has always been sensitive. Your eyes quick to notice pain others overlook. Your hands instinctively reaching to help, even when you had little left for yourself. God has made you a vessel of healing. And healing is not always about physical sickness. It is about broken hearts, crushed spirits, weary souls. You were chosen to carry balm into places where others bleed unseen. Your siblings may have faced struggles of their own, but it was not their mantle to heal. It was yours. That is why your heart has always been sensitive. Your eyes quick to notice pain others overlook. Your hands instinctively reaching to help, even when you had little left for yourself. You have been like a hidden well in a desert, unnoticed by many, but desperately needed by the thirsty. Time and again, people have come to you dry, broken, carrying invisible wounds, and somehow, after speaking with you, they left lighter, calmer, more hopeful. This is not because you had perfect answers, but because your very spirit carried peace. You did not always realize it, but heaven's balm flowed through your words, your silences, even your presence. Sometimes your laughter itself was medicine. Sometimes your listening ear was the cure. Sometimes just your prayer whispered in secret was enough to mend a soul. This is why God chose you over your siblings for this mantle, because He knew your heart would bend to compassion instead of pride, to tenderness instead of hardness, to mercy instead of judgment. The prophet Isaiah wrote in chapter 61, verse 1, "The Spirit of the Sovereign Lord is on me, because the Lord has anointed me to proclaim good news to the poor. He has sent me to bind up the broken-hearted, to proclaim freedom for the captives and release from darkness for the prisoners." This scripture lives within you. You have been anointed not to carry titles, but to carry healing. Beloved, Recall the countless times someone came to you with their burdens. Sometimes it was a friend, sometimes a stranger, sometimes even a sibling. They poured out their hearts. And though you yourself were weary, you listened. Your words soothed them. Your prayers lifted them. Your presence brought peace they could not explain. That was not your strength, that was heaven flowing through you. But let us also acknowledge the paradox. The healer is often the one who bleeds the most. The encourager is often the one who cries in silence. The comforter is often the one who feels most alone. This has been your story. And yet, in your weakness, God's strength has poured through you. That is what makes your healing authentic. It is born from scars, not theory. Chosen one. Your siblings may never fully grasp this gift. They may have wondered why you carried burdens that were not yours, why you felt deeply for others, why you could not simply turn away from suffering. But heaven understands. You were chosen to be a balm. And though this calling feels heavy, it is also glorious. Healing does not always look like miracles. Sometimes it is a word at the right time. Sometimes it is a silent embrace. Sometimes it is a prayer whispered when no one else knows. You may not see the full fruit of the healing you release, but heaven does. One day you will see how many lives were touched, how many souls were lifted, how many chains were broken because you carried this mantle. Beloved, let this truth sink deeply. Your pain was never wasted. Every wound became a well. Every scar became a doorway. Every valley became a fountain. Out of your suffering flows streams of healing. This is why the enemy tried so hard to crush you. He feared the river you carry. He feared the freedom your words would bring, the hope your presence would ignite, the peace your prayers would release. And now, chosen one, I ask you to mark this moment. In the comments below, write these words: healing flows here. It may seem simple, but it is profound. When you write healing flows here, you are not just typing, you are declaring. You are prophesying over your own life and the lives of all who will read it. You are saying, this space is a well, this place is an altar, healing is flowing, and I am part of it. Beloved, healing is not a distant dream, it is a present reality flowing through you. Do not underestimate what rests within you. Do not silence it because of fear. Do not diminish it because of doubt. Step into it boldly. You are a vessel of heaven's balm, a carrier of divine comfort, a restorer of broken walls. Your siblings may never walk in this, but you must. They may never carry this mantle, but you cannot run from it. Healing is written into your DNA, stamped on your spirit, sealed upon your forehead. Wherever you go, rivers of healing follow. And hear me clearly, this mantle will only grow stronger. The more you pour out, the more heaven pours in. The more you obey, the more miracles will follow. The more you declare, the more chains will break. You are stepping into days where your very shadow, your very presence, your very words will shift atmospheres. Chosen one, rejoice in this gift. Do not see it as a burden, but as an honor, for few are trusted with such a mantle, and you are one of them. Walk in it boldly, and let healing flow everywhere you go. Chosen one, another truth about your life must be unveiled. You were set apart not only to heal, not only to endure, but to carry wisdom beyond your years. From childhood, There were moments when your words seemed too weighty for your age, when insight slipped from your lips that startled even adults. Sometimes people dismissed you, thinking it was coincidence. But those who had eyes to see recognized that it was more. It was a gift. Your siblings may have been clever, intelligent, or talented in their own ways, but the mantle of wisdom rested uniquely on you. Wisdom is not the same as intelligence. Intelligence is learned, but wisdom is imparted. It comes from above, seeded by the Spirit, forged through pain, sharpened through silence. And you, beloved, carry this seed in abundance. Think of Solomon, who asked not for riches or fame, but for wisdom to govern God's people. That posture of humility moved heaven, and in response, Solomon was granted what few ever receive. In your life, you may not have prayed the exact same words, but heaven saw your heart. You sought understanding. You desired to see deeply, to perceive beyond the surface, to discern what others could not. And so, wisdom found you. According to what is revealed in the book of James, chapter 1, verse 5, if any of you lacks wisdom, you should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault, and it will be given to you. This is not only a verse for others, it is a banner over your life. You asked in faith, sometimes without realizing you were asking, and God has answered by clothing you with discernment. Chosen one. Wisdom is costly. It often comes through experiences you wish you could have avoided. Pain teaches wisdom. Loss deepens it. Rejection sharpens it. That is why your words carry weight. They are not theory. They are testimony. You have lived truths that others only read. You have endured battles that others only imagine. And from those ashes, wisdom has risen. Your siblings may have been spared certain valleys, and in that sense, they did not gather the same depth of wisdom. This does not mean they are less loved, but it does mean their path was different. You were chosen because your heart was willing to sit in silence, to wrestle with questions, to wait for answers, and in that waiting, heaven imparted insight. Beloved, think of the many times people came to you for advice, even if you did not see yourself as someone important. Friends, co-workers, even elders found themselves drawn to your perspective. Why? Because your words carried more than logic, they carried revelation. Wisdom is not about having all the answers, it is about speaking the right word in the right moment. And this has been your gift. But wisdom also attracts isolation. Sometimes your insight made others uncomfortable, especially if it exposed truths they preferred to ignore. At times, your siblings or peers may have accused you of being too serious or too intense. They may not have realized that what they called intensity was actually discernment. This is the burden of the wise, to see what others cannot, and to carry the weight of vision when others would rather stay blind. Beloved, do not despise this gift. Wisdom is a crown upon your head. Even if unseen, it has preserved you from mistakes that could have destroyed you. It has guided your steps when others stumbled. It has opened doors because people sensed they could trust you, even when they could not explain why. It has marked you as different, set apart, chosen. Wisdom, however, must always be tempered with humility, for knowledge puffs up, but wisdom bows low. You have been entrusted with insight, not to boast, but to bless. When you speak, speak with grace. When you guide, guide with gentleness. When you discern, discern with love. In this way, wisdom will continue to increase, and your crown will shine brighter. Consider this too. Wisdom is generational. What you carry now is not only for you, but for those who come after you, your children, your community, your spiritual family will drink from the well of your insight. Every lesson you have learned, every scar that has spoken, every prayer that has birthed understanding will ripple into generations. That is why heaven invested so much in you, because your wisdom will outlive you. Your siblings may one day come to you for guidance, even if they mocked you before. Just as Joseph's brothers once bowed before the dreamer they despised, so too may your siblings seek counsel from the one they overlooked. And when that moment comes, you will not turn them away in pride. You will embrace them in mercy, offering wisdom freely, because the chosen one carries not bitterness, but blessing. Beloved, walk forward with this assurance. Wisdom is your mantle. Discernment is your gift. Understanding is your crown. You may not always feel worthy of it, but heaven saw you fit to carry it. And though it has set you apart, sometimes painfully so, it will also elevate you. For the world is hungry for voices of truth. One day, you will look back and see clearly how wisdom guided your every step. You will see how it spared you, shaped you, and distinguished you. And you will understand fully why God chose you over your siblings for this mantle. It was never about superiority, it was about stewardship. You were entrusted because you could be trusted. So embrace it. Chosen one, do not run from it. Do not hide it. Let wisdom flow through you like rivers. Let discernment shine like stars. Let understanding stand like pillars. For you were chosen not just to survive, but to guide. And the wisdom you carry will light the path for many who would otherwise stumble in the dark. Chosen one, let us now uncover something often hidden in plain sight. The way your life has been marked by sacrifice. Many do not see it. Some do not acknowledge it. But heaven has always recognized it. You have given up things others clung to. You have surrendered comforts your siblings may have enjoyed. You have walked away from paths that looked easy, because a deeper voice called you toward destiny. Sacrifice has been woven into your story from the beginning. Sometimes it felt unfair. You asked, why must I always be the one to give more, to let go, to endure? But what you did not realize then was this: sacrifice is the altar on which the chosen are refined. Without it, crowns have no weight and callings lack foundation. Consider Abraham, who left his homeland without knowing his destination. Consider Hannah, who poured out her longing for a child, only to give that child back to God. Consider Jesus himself, who gave his very life as the ultimate sacrifice. Always, those chosen to carry eternal purposes must walk paths of surrender. You are no different. The Spirit spoke through the Apostle Paul in Romans, chapter 12, verse 1. Therefore, I urge you, brothers and sisters, in view of God's mercy, to offer your bodies as a living sacrifice, holy and pleasing to God. This is your true and proper worship. This has been your quiet offering all along, not always with words, but with choices. with tears, with hidden obedience. Beloved, recall the moments when you had to give up something you loved, not because it was sinful, but because it was not part of your assignment. Your siblings may have enjoyed freedoms you did not have, doors they could walk through that remained closed to you. At times, resentment whispered to your soul, yet looking back, you see how those sacrifices protected you from entanglements that would have cost you your crown. Sacrifice is not just about what you lose, it is about what you make room for. Every time you laid something down, heaven placed something greater in your hands. When you surrendered opportunities, you gained wisdom. When you released relationships, you gained intimacy with God. When you let go of your own plans, you gained divine alignment. But let us be honest, sacrifice is rarely easy. It cuts, it burns, it feels like loss. Yet in the kingdom, loss always precedes increase. The seed must fall into the ground and die before it produces fruit. You, chosen one, have been that seed buried in obscurity, hidden beneath the soil of surrender, waiting through seasons of silence. And now, fruit is beginning to emerge. Your siblings may have wondered why your life seemed slower, why your path seemed harder, why your choices seemed strange. They may never understand that your sacrifices were not random, they were prophetic. Each act of surrender was a declaration. I am chosen, and I will not trade my crown for comfort. Alan, beloved, heaven honors sacrifice. Every tear cried in secret is recorded. Every opportunity laid down is multiplied. Every hidden act of obedience is a seed that will bloom in its time. You may not see the full harvest yet, but it is coming. The weight of your sacrifice is the weight of your crown. Think of Jesus in Gethsemane. Even he cried out, "If it be possible, take this cup from me." But his surrender changed history. In the same way, your sacrifices, though hidden and uncelebrated, are shifting generations. They are preserving lives. They are building legacies. Chosen one, do not despise your sacrifice. Do not compare your journey to your siblings' paths. Their road may look easier, but your crown is heavier. Your calling demanded a higher price, and you have paid it, but you have not paid in vain. Heaven sees, heaven remembers, heaven rewards. And let this truth anchor you: sacrifice is not the end. Resurrection always follows crucifixion. Harvest always follows planting. Glory always follows surrender. The very things you thought were losses will become testimonies of gain. The very doors you closed in obedience will lead to gates of destiny that no one can shut. Beloved, you are living proof that sacrifice is not weakness, but strength. It is the mark of the chosen. And one day, when the fullness of your calling is revealed, even your siblings will see why you carried this path. They will recognize that what looked like loss was actually strategy. What looked like emptiness was actually preparation. What looked like denial was actually destiny. Lift your head. Chosen one, your sacrifices have not gone unnoticed. They have built an altar before heaven. And from that altar, fire will fall. You will see the fruit of your surrender. You will walk in the glory of your obedience. You will carry the reward of your sacrifice. For this is why God chose you, because he knew you would surrender what others clung to, lay down what others refused, and trust him with what you could not understand. And because you have, your crown is secure, your destiny unshakable. your future, radiant, chosen one. As the journey nears its fullness, there is yet another mystery to be revealed. You were chosen not only for resilience, wisdom, healing, and sacrifice, but also to carry glory. Glory is not a word of vanity, it is the weight of God's presence, the evidence of His hand resting tangibly upon a life. This is what distinguishes you. Even more than your scars or your victories, it is the glow of heaven that marks you wherever you go. Your siblings may have carried blessings of their own, but glory is something different. Blessing touches circumstances, glory transforms atmospheres. Blessing can be explained, glory cannot. Blessing meets needs, glory unveils destiny. You have been chosen to walk in glory, not because of merit, but because of mantle. The ancient words recorded in the book of Isaiah, chapter 60, verse 1, "Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord rises upon you." This has been your story in hidden ways already. Even when you tried to hide, the light still leaked out. Even when you attempted to blend in, the glow still separated you. Beloved, have you noticed how environments shift when you walk in? Sometimes conversations pause. Sometimes eyes turn toward you. Sometimes hostility lessens. Peace settles, or conviction rises. This is not about your personality, it is about the glory you carry. The unseen weight of God's presence accompanies you, and darkness cannot ignore it. But glory is heavy. It costs something to carry it. This is why your journey has been marked with breaking, because vessels must be emptied before they can be filled with glory. It is why you endured wilderness seasons, so that self would die and presence would reign. It is why you have been misunderstood, because glory on a life often looks strange to those who have never tasted it. Your siblings may never have carried this mantle, and that is not failure for them. It simply means their assignments require different coverings. But for you, glory is non-negotiable. It is the atmosphere you bring, the fragrance you carry, the mantle that cannot be denied. Beloved, glory is not always visible in the ways you expect. It may not mean grand stages or dazzling miracles. Sometimes it is the quiet weight of peace that settles in a room when you pray. Sometimes it is the unexplainable courage someone receives just from hearing your story. Sometimes it is the unseen angels dispatched because of your obedience. Glory does not always shout, it often whispers, but its impact is undeniable. Do not despise this weight. Do not shrink from it. Do not apologize for it. Glory is what proves you are chosen. It is not about pride, but presence. It is not about shining for self, but reflecting the one who sent you. You are not the source of the light, you are the mirror. The glow others see is not yours, but His through you. Beloved, carrying glory also means carrying responsibility. You cannot live as others live. You cannot indulge as others indulge. You cannot compromise as others compromise. Glory demands purity, because presence rests only where honor is given. This is why your path has been narrower, your boundaries stricter, your tests fiercer. Heaven has been guarding the vessel of glory. One day, when the fullness of your assignment unfolds, your siblings and others will see clearly the distinction. They will recognize that while they walked their own roads, you carried a mantle that shifted entire generations. The glory you bear will not only mark your life, but ripple outward, touching your bloodline, your community, and beyond. Think of Moses, whose face shone after encountering God on the mountain. He did not even know the glory radiated, but others could not look at him without seeing it. You too carry glory. You do not always perceive, but others notice. And though some may react with resistance, others will be drawn to it, because glory exposes, but also heals. Beloved, glory is the final seal of chosenness. It is the evidence that everything you endured, every scar you carry, every sacrifice you made was not in vain. It is the crown upon your suffering, the light after your shadows, the fragrance after your crushing. Your siblings may ask why you were chosen, and the answer is simple: because you were willing to carry the weight. Others may have been equally loved, but not all were willing to surrender to the process. You yielded, you bent, you broke, and because you did, you now carry glory. Do not take it lightly. Chosen one, you are not ordinary. You are not common. You are not here by chance. You are a vessel of glory, and nothing can undo that. Walk humbly. Walk boldly. Walk faithfully, for the glory upon your life is not fading, but increasing. And when you look back in years to come, you will understand fully why God chose you over your siblings. It was not favoritism, it was foresight. It was not rejection of them, it was preparation of you. You were chosen because you could carry what others could not. And now the glory of the Lord rises upon you as a living testimony. Chosen one. We have walked together through valleys and mountains, through hidden secrets and unveiled truths, through pain, fire, sacrifice, and glory. Now the journey brings us here to the place of culmination. Every section that has gone before was a stone in the path, a piece of the mosaic, a thread in the tapestry of why you were chosen above your siblings. And here, in this final unfolding, the whole picture begins to shine. From the beginning of your life, there was a mark upon you. It was not always visible, not always celebrated, not always understood, but it was undeniable. Heaven whispered over your birth, "This one will carry the mantle." And so, while others laughed freely, you often wept. While others walked easily, you often stumbled under weight. While others blended in, you always stood out. It is not because you were better, it is because you were set apart for vision, for endurance, for healing, for wisdom, for sacrifice, for glory. Every scar you carry now is not proof of failure, but proof of chosenness. Every moment of loneliness was not abandonment, but appointment. Every valley was not punishment, but preparation. Chosen one, the psalmist declares in the book of Psalms, chapter 139, verse 16, "Your eyes saw my unformed body. All the days ordained for me were written in your book before one of them came to be." Before you ever took a breath, the story was written. Before you ever faced rejection, the reason was recorded. Before your siblings ever compared themselves to you, heaven already knew the outcome. You were chosen not by chance, but by design. Beloved, let this truth wash over you. God never makes mistakes. He did not choose you out of favoritism, nor reject your siblings out of cruelty. Each life carries its own purpose, but your purpose required a different path. You were set aside like fine wine, left in hidden barrels while others were poured early, so that when the time came, your flavor would carry weight no one else could replicate. You are the one who carried hidden fire through the wilderness. You are the one who bore scars that became healing for others. You are the one who endured rejection so that you might embody resilience. You are the one who wrestled with silence until you birthed wisdom. You are the one who laid down dreams so that glory might rest on you. Your siblings may never fully understand this, and that is not for you to force. Understanding is not your burden to demand, but heaven's to reveal. One day, when fruit blossoms from the seeds you have sown in tears, when rivers flow where deserts once stretched, when generations drink from wells you dug in hidden places, then the truth will be undeniable. You were chosen for this. Beloved, chosenness does not mean ease. It does not mean applause. It does not even mean recognition. Often, it means hiddenness, misunderstanding, sacrifice, and fire. Yet it also means crowns, glory, destiny, and legacy. And you, chosen one, will carry a legacy that stretches far beyond your lifetime. Picture it, years from now. Children not yet born will walk paths you carved. Families not yet formed will eat fruit from trees you planted. Nations not yet imagined will be touched by words, prayers, and sacrifices you released. Your siblings may live honorable lives, but your life will echo beyond you. That is the distinction of the chosen. They do not merely live, they ripple through eternity. Consider the olive tree. It does not bear fruit quickly. It must be pressed, crushed, and aged before it yields oil. But once it does, that oil lasts for generations. You, chosen one, have been pressed beyond measure. You have felt the crushing. You have wondered if the weight would destroy you. Yet out of that crushing has come oil, an anointing that will never run dry. Beloved, hear this with your spirit. The crown upon your head is not fragile. The destiny written over you is not reversible. The calling you carry is not transferable. You are sealed, secured, established. No force of darkness, no voice of doubt, no attack of man can undo what heaven has decreed. You may stumble, but you will rise. You may weep, but you will endure. You may grow weary, but your strength will renew. For you are chosen, and nothing can change that. And in this final unveiling, understand this. Chosenness is not about comparison. It is not about being greater than your siblings. It is about being faithful to your own assignment. Each of you has a story, but yours demanded deeper fires, harder paths, heavier crowns. Do not resent this. Do not despise it. Embrace it, for it proves the greatness of the trust heaven placed in you. Beloved, when you look back at your journey, you will see clearly. The nights of tears birthed resilience. The wilderness birthed intimacy. The scars birthed healing. The silence birthed wisdom. The losses birthed glory. The sacrifices birthed legacy. All of it was necessary. All of it was holy. All of it was chosen. So rise now, chosen one. Walk boldly into the fullness of your destiny. The days ahead will not be without battles, but they will be saturated with victory. The seasons to come will not be without fire, but they will be filled with glory. The roads before you will not be without weight, but they will lead to crowns laid up for you. The voice of God thundered in the book of Revelation. Chapter 3, verse 11. I am coming soon. Hold on to what you have, so that no one will take your crown. That is your charge, your command, your reminder. Hold on. Guard what has been entrusted to you. Walk in humility, but never in doubt. Shine in glory, but never in pride. Live in obedience, but never in fear. Chosen one. This is why God chose you over your siblings, because He saw your heart, your resilience, your willingness to surrender, your endurance under fire, your tenderness in pain. He saw that when others would falter, you would rise. When others would resist, you would yield. When others would run, you would stay. You were chosen because you could be trusted. And now, step forward into the fullness of that trust. You are not hidden anymore. You are not waiting anymore. You are stepping into days where the crown shines, the mantle flows, and the glory rests visibly. This is your destiny. Chosen one. This is your crown. This is your legacy. Walk in it. Chosen one. If you have walked with me to the very end of this journey, then know this: you are not here by accident. Every word you have read has been planted like a seed in your spirit. And seeds are meant to bear fruit. The question is not if fruit will come, the question is how much. That depends on how you respond in this moment. This is where your part comes in. You have received, but now heaven asks you to pour. You have been blessed, but now you are invited to become a blessing, just as a torch cannot burn without oil. This message cannot continue without support. The light you carry forward is fueled by simple but powerful acts: sharing, subscribing, commenting, sowing. Each one is a drop of oil that keeps the flame alive. Think of it like a garden. Seeds are scattered, but they need water and care to grow. When you like and share this message, you are watering the soil, ensuring the truth reaches others who are dry and thirsty. Without water, even the richest seed cannot grow. Your click, your share, your voice, it is water. When you subscribe, you are saying, I will stay connected to this river. You are choosing not just to drink once, but to remain by the well. Subscribing is not a small act. It is a declaration of alignment. It says, this truth matters to me, and I will not let it slip away. When you comment, especially if you share testimony or reflection, you are building an altar of remembrance. Just as Israel set stones after crossing the Jordan, so future generations would ask, what do these stones mean? So too do your words become markers. Others who come after you will read them and find courage. Someone might be on the edge of giving up, and your comment may be the spark that saves them. Do not underestimate it. And yes, when you donate, you are sowing into eternal soil. Think of the boy who brought 5 loaves and 2 fish. It seemed small, but when placed in the hands of Jesus, it multiplied to feed thousands. Your seed works the same way, whether large or small. It is not the size, but the surrender that heaven multiplies. What you give fuels the message, sustains the flame, and ensures that countless others, people you may never meet, receive the same light that has touched you. Beloved, supporting this work is not about obligation, it is about partnership. You are not a spectator, you are a co-laborer. When you give, when you share, when you subscribe, You are saying, I will not only receive, I will help carry this light to others. And heaven smiles on such faithfulness. Think of a lighthouse. It stands tall, shining in the storm, but without oil in its lamp, its beam fades, and ships are lost at sea. By giving, by sharing, by standing with this work, you are pouring oil into the lighthouse. You are helping save ships you will never see, sailors you will never meet, families you will never know, yet heaven will record it, and eternity will reveal it. So, chosen one, do not let this moment pass. Take what you have received and turn it into action. Like the message to anchor it, share it so light multiplies. Subscribe so the river continues to flow in your life. Comment to leave a testimony that speaks to others. Donate so the flame does not go out, but burns brighter and further than ever before. This is your chance to not just be blessed, but to become a blessing, to not just carry the crown, but to multiply its impact, to not just walk as chosen, but to help awaken other chosen ones around the world. Your journey has marked you. Your crown is secure. Your calling is sure. Now take one more step. Partner with the light. And together we will see darkness flee. Below, chosen one. This is your moment. Respond. Sow. Shine. Carry the flame further.